had more than just four colors. I could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. A digital painting girl, well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, it's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so good. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Hello, everybody. No cam today, of course. I mentioned, I think, I have my facial hair removal appointment, and so it's having to be, growing and stuff. But anyway, we are going to be looking at Amiga stuff. Hello to Wes, hello to Stally in the chat there. I hope everything's going well with you. And anybody else who's watching who isn't saying anything, that's fine. But yeah, we're going to be looking at Amiga stuff. There's not much waffle to do, apart from what we usually do beforehand. Apparently there's an update for Firefox available. Well, that's rather inconvenient that you tell me right now. So, there we go. Let's see. Above me, or where I would usually be, you can see that we have the penny jar goal of 40 for when we get that. I'll do a music stream, as it says, so I'll try as much as I can in the time to put together a song. And maybe we get a full song done, maybe we don't. Maybe we get stuck on one and go to another one. Who knows? But currently there are 31 pennies in the penny jar. And we started that on, let me see,
about 4 weeks ago now, we started the penny jar. Started at 25, it's now gone up to 31. So in 4 weeks, in about a month, it's gone up 6. If my maths is correct, it's gone up 6 pennies. So maybe like in a month or two, we should, see this music stream. Depending, of course, on how much I actually invoke the pennies, as it were. Because if you're not aware of what the penny jar is, whenever I say, oh, we'll get to that game someday or whatever, my mods can put a penny into the penny jar. And yeah, so it's a thing that happens often enough for the penny jar to be a thing. You're jingling a handful of pennies above the jar, yes. It seems, obviously, when I go through the magazines, it seems to come up more often, because obviously then we're talking about all the games that come up and stuff like that. And, yeah, I mean, if I feel like saying it, I shall go through and say it and all that kind of thing, because, otherwise that's just me, denying the penny jar. It's blood or whatever. Pennies, I guess. But yeah, today, rather than looking at this rather fine emote avatar thing that West made, hello, Mobbits, rather than staring at this, even though it's pretty neat, we can go over to the browser. That's the one we want to go over to. And we will be looking today at this magazine. It is the October 1994 issue of Amiga Format, issue 64. And I like this little, oh gosh, gotta get the right thing. Commodore latest. What the hell is going on? Accurately gets the idea across, I think. So, car insurance, is there? Looking at it, is there? What's down here? Oh, right, okay, sorry. I get that. I don't know if that's just a UK thing. It probably is. But yes, the Churchill is, I don't know, a car insurance company here in the UK. And they have a dog, which goes, oh yes, and oh no, and oh yes, and that kind of thing. What is going on? That's what we want to know. Yeah, what the hell is going on? That's all we want to know. But yes, it's obviously, it's not Churchill, it's thingamajig, a Hitchcock, isn't it, on the front here. But, it could be, But this is the whole thing. Become a movie mogul. We show you successful video making secrets and give you a complete video titler. Yeah, because there's a video titler thing here on the cover disc. It does look a bit Churchill-ish, as you say. But I think it's Hitchcock because of the movie thing here. And it's got theme park on the disc as well. Obviously, we've still got the thingamajigs, other stuff as well. The subscriber disc. Indeed. It's a big Hitchcock up. See, I should have been writing for this magazine, shouldn't I? I'd come up with some great puns. And shh, what's the best Jan look around? We tell all. And we've also got a review of Detroit. He said that I think that was on the previous cover discs, or beforehand, thank you. There's that car thing we played, managing the cars and all that kind of thing. We didn't manage them very well, but at least I didn't. I don't want to necessarily blame my viewers for not managing them well when I was in control of everything at the time. However, since it's the October issue in 1994 of this magazine, what we usually do is look at what else was happening in October, and we do have the backstage thing here available for this as well, so we're going to be looking at that when we get to it. But what was on the charts? I've gone to the 2nd of October to the 8th of October here, and we saw last time that Wet 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 got knocked off the top of the charts, and gosh, they've gone down a bit, haven't they? They're down number 16. They're going down in binary steps. I think they went from 1 to 2 to 4 to 8, and now they're going down to 16 here. How very binary of them. But yes, there we go. We've got Saturday Night by Whigfield still at the top here. Obviously a good jam for October. And that. We have what's new on here. We have Secret by Madonna. I don't know if I know that particular song. We have Elton John's Circle of Life. Yes, the Elton John version of Circle of Life, which I think I mentioned before when we mentioned the album would come out, is slightly different lyrics. And I might have mentioned, I can't remember if I did, that I think some of these different lyrics that appear on the album versions that Elton John sings from The Lion King actually made their way into the Lion King musical. So there we go. You have C.J. Lewis, Best of My Love. As I said, I do know a couple of songs from C.J. Lewis, but I'm not sure I'm aware of this one. It was high in the charts. I probably heard it. I just can't think of what it is at the moment. I do like the colour scheme here. You probably can't see very well. If I zoom in, it's not going to do it properly, I don't think. Let's try. No. Oh, no, it's completely gone wrong. Well, never mind. It's a pink and blue and white colour scheme, so of course I like it. We did that. Thank you. There we go. Sorry, you can't probably see what that was on the screen. You have Space Cowboy by Jamiroquai. Is that the return of the Space Cowboy? It probably is the return of the Space Cowboy interplanetary good vibe zone. So yeah, you have PJ and Duncan, Still Not Ant and Dec here with If I Give You My Number, Will You Rip It Up in Front of My Face? Jocelyn Brown and Kim Mazel with Gimme All Your Lovin'. Rolling Stones, You Got Me Rockin'. Radiohead, My Iron Lung. Yes, I think I mentioned this before. This is a CD or EP that I own. It's a CD. It's a CD EP that I own, and I do like songs on it. You have 2/3 with I Want the World. I say 2/3 in a weird way, because it's spelt in a weird way. Body Count with Born Dead. Heavy D and the Boys, This Is Your Night. Time Frequency, Dreamscape 94. Bruce Dickinson, Shoot All the Clowns. Well, yeah, some people would agree with that, I'm sure. But there we go. Darren Day, Young Girl. Susie Carr, All Over Me. Ride. I don't know where it comes from. Let's see what else. Cult, Coming Down. Conquering Lion, Code Red. Professor, Rockin' Me. Alicia Bridges, I Love the Nightlife. Not Alicia Keys, who popped into my head at that point, but no, Alicia Bridges, who I'm not sure if I know. Parklife, yes, Parklife is one on there. Obviously, I normally just focus on the new entries on the charts, but you got to order Parklife. Parklife. I'll wake up when I want, except on Wednesdays when I get rudely awoken by the dustman. Parklife. So, yes. But anyway, as I say, I usually focus on the new releases because obviously we've seen these other things come on the chart when they do. We have Lady of Rage with Afro Puffs, Orange, Judy Over the Rainbow, Kiss with Demon Cleaner, Jerido with Take a Stand for Love, Old People, indeed. Sorry, I have to put on an accent when I sing that song. All the people. Bow, bow. Boo, 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 boo. Indeed. Sorry, you're making me sing the song. Celicia with Work Baby. Omni Trio, Volume 5, Soul Promenade. Trans Global Underground, Looky Here. Kinky Machine, Cut It Down, indeed. Indo, Are You Sleeping? Rockmelons, that word. L-O-V-E. Oh no, we already saw that one. Sorry, I got that confused with the new here. Cramps, Ultra Twist. Deus with Via, which is a good song. I mentioned Deus before. They're, you may know them from, as I said, Suds and Soda, or what was the other one that I can't think of at the moment? Little Arithmetics, wasn't it? Yeah, Little Arithmetics, you may know from, or Suds and Soda, but I know at least this song, and this song from them. So, boop. What else do we have? Live, Selling the Drama, and Stina Nordenstam with Something Nice. That sounds nice. We have, Take That with Shaw popping in the top. Do I know this one? I probably have heard it, but Shaw. I can't think of what that actually sounds like. See Wigfield popping down to number 2 here. We have Capella, Move It Up, Big Beat. We have, Wet, 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 just dropping like a stone off the charts. Let's see if we can spot Wet, Wet, Wet. Here we go. They went down to number 21 from 16, so they stopped their binary falling. Nightcrawlers, Push the Feeling On. Nightcrawlers. Do you remember a song that they did? What was it called? I don't know. It might be that one. I can't think. I'm sure I recollect the name, but I can't remember the actual song. Gloria Estefan, Turn the Beat Around. We have Manic Street Preachers, Sheer Suffering. Purple Kings, That's the Way You Do It. Aaliyah, At Your Best, You Are Love. Juliet Roberts, I Want You. Sister Bliss, Can't Get a Man, Can't Get a Job, Life's a ... Shampoo with Viva la Mega Babes. Coming in hot at number 32, unfortunately for them. But I may have heard this one. I think I probably have heard this one, but it's not as, a bigger thing in my head as, uh-oh, we're in trouble. I was completely off tune there, but never mind. It's Shame We're Going and the Popes. That one's got me drinking. Skin, Look But Don't Touch. Those. Tori Amos with God. Drizzabone with Brightest Star. Counting Crows with Rain King. Nikki French, Total Eclipse of the Heart. Interesting. I don't know who that is, but obviously I know of the song. Urban Cookie Collective, Bring It Home. Yes, bring it on home. Bring the cookies home. Omar, Keep Steppin'. Yellow with How How. I have a feeling that Chaos tried to get me to listen to this at one point, and I probably did. So, there we go. They got Scott Bradley with Zoom. Eric Clapton, Motherless Child. We've got Pretenders, 977. Subliminal Cuts, Le Void, Le Soleil. Maybe mostly right. Coolio with I Remember. Bridget McWilliams, I Get the Job Done. Toad the Wet Sprocket, good name. Fall Down. Lance Ellington, Gimme Love. Modo, Ein, Zwei, Polizei. I have heard of a song with that name. Maybe it was by somebody else. Maybe this is a cover. Or maybe this is the people who did it, but that name does ring a bell. Harry Connick Jr. with I Could Only Whisper Your Name. We've got One Family All Around the World. FKW, Laura Palmer's theme from Twin Peaks. Orteka with Anti-EP. Re-release from E17 there. Neil Young with Crazy Horse. My Heart. Sodas, Out of Reach. CNC Music Factory, You Want to Get Funky, Erasure, Enter the Sun. DeSoto featuring Merdala, Pale Little Attention, and Voodoo Blue with All I Do. Gosh. Moving on. Just take that at the top here now. What are we at? 22nd, so we still got another week after this at least. Sweetness by Michelle Gale popping up a number there, which is good. Cigarettes and Alcohol by Oasis. That Person. Let Loose by 17. Elastic with Connection. Yes, this is a good one. They go bear, 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 beep, 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 and stuff like that. I don't really know the lyrics. It's a bit like that. But this is a good song. Is what I'm trying to say. We have Ultimate Chaos. Chaos is not around to see the Ultimate Chaos with some girls. It even has Chaos written across here. Gosh, we need to show this to Chaos when she turns up. Look at this. You have Hoochie Booty. Ah, dear. But yeah, like Chaos. Interesting. I wonder if she knows about that. Anyhow, we have Entrance with Turn Up the Power, Pantera with Planet Caravan, In Excess, Strangest Party, Two in a Room, El Trago, The Drink, Status Quo, Show Don't Fail Me Now, Amy Grant, So You'll Be Mine, Joe Cocker featuring Becca Bramlett, Take Me Home, Jesus and Mary Chain with Come On, Celine Dion, Think Twice, Joe, just Joe with All or Nothing. It does say Fat Joe in there, so maybe that's what they were known as or are known as, or whatever. Foreigner with A White Lie, Alison Moyet, Oh Du Boy. I get the pun now. Proclaimers, These Arms Are Mine. Does anybody know any other Proclaimers songs other than the obvious? I'm going to get like a yes from probably at least Starley, I imagine. But do you know this one, These Arms of Mine? Moving Melodies production, La Luna, Dabrat, Functified, Let's Get Married. Yes, I have heard of that one as well. Only probably because Starley played it. But let's see, Slam, That's Where My Mind Goes. Sunshine on Leith, okay. Sven Vath, Harlequin, The Beauty and the Beast. I wasn't saying that people wouldn't be able to, I'm just saying how many people can. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Debrat, I was thinking of you. They're Stars, but I didn't see you around in chat before, so I didn't want to call you out, but hello, Stars. Jar Wobbles, Invaders of Heart. Good name. A good musical with a lot of them in. You're lurking. Good lurking. Evoke with I Believe. Maxess featuring Cherokee with Party Your Body. Blink with Cello. John Anderson, Change We Must. Mosaic, Nothing in the World. Rhyme Time Productions, You and Me. Freak Power, Get in Touch. So as I said, I mentioned Freak Power before from the Turn On Tuning Cop Out song. And yeah, this is the next single from them coming in hot at 88. Yeah, so that wasn't so great there. General Bass with Bass of Love. Gangstar, Code to the Streets EP. Fatima Mansions with Night Flight. Ryuichi Sakamoto and Holly Johnson with Love and Hate. Johnny Vicious featuring MFSB TSOP. Theme from Soul Train, okay. And some Live Forever from Oasis coming in there. And then the next month, I think we're going to go going over, yeah, we got to 29th here. Oh yeah, Baby Come Back with Pato Banton and UB40, as I said, it's not showing the UB40 connection here, but it was them. What else do we have? Sting, When We Dance coming in there. Rosala, You Never Loved the Same Way Twice. What else do we have? China Black Stars, Green Day, Welcome to Paradise. Yeah, I don't know, was that one, I don't think that one is one that got played a lot on MTV as far as I remember. It was more the other ones, like Basket Case and When I Come Around, I remember being played a lot. Max with You Can Get It. Massive Attack with Sly, Pink Floyd, High Hopes Keep Talking, Terrorvision, Alice, Oh What's the Matter, Alice. how it goes. If you like your rock/metal stuff, I think that's probably a good one there. Moby, Feeling So Real. Let's see, Sparks, When Do I Get to Sing My Way? Indeed. Supergrass, Caught by the Fuzz. I do know... Oh gosh, I've opened up a new window here, and you can't see that. Let me try and open a tab. Here we go. And it's going to open up over there. But yeah, Supergrass here. What do I know from them? Sun Hits the Sky, I do remember that. Pumping on Your Stereo, yeah. Possibly some of these other ones, but they're not standing out quite so much. Let's go back over here. Tim Dog, Bitch with a Perm, we've got here. Brian Ferry, Your Painted Smile. Spin Doctors, Mary Jane. Michelle Sweeney this time. LWS, Gosp. Secret Life, I Want You. Notorious B.I.G. with Juicy. Sugar, Believe What You're Saying. What do you have? David Dixon, Faith, Love and Understanding. Oh, Debrat has fallen down slightly. Yeah. Act of Faith, Love Not Love. Kiora with Hot Dog. Holly Johnson, Legendary Children. All of them queer. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe that's a thing to look into. Does anybody know this song? Seems maybe a thing to look into here. Plastic Man with Plastique. Gary Newman, Question of Faith. Surreal Pearls, you don't think so? Interesting. Cutty Ranks with Arms and Dangerous. Live in Joy. No, I just kind of missed. I thought that said new. Definitely didn't say new. And then Voice of the Voices in My Mind. And then I think we've got just a couple of days left. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, 30. Hang on, how many days? No, let's not worry how many days October has. It goes into November a little bit, but we're still in October a little bit. So let's carry on down here. We have Eternal with Oh Baby I. Sheryl Crow with All I Wanna Do Is Have Some Fun. MC Sar and the Real Mackay, Another Night. Is that the Another Night, Another Dream? This is a re-release. I think maybe we did see that come on the charts before. Paul Weller, Out of the Sinking. Tom Jones, If I Only Knew. Aerosmith, Crazy and Blind Man. Sean Maguire, Take This Time. Brand New Heavies, Spend Some Time. It's all about time here, apparently. Apollo 440 with Liquid Cool. I do remember they had this one song called Stop the Rock, which I did buy on a CD. Or is it here? Stop the Rock, but that's much later. Much later on. Can I actually just like open Image in New Tab just to look at the artwork? Yeah, it's a bit rough, but it had a oh gosh, that's not zooming in there, but it had a little doggo on the front here, and I remember that. Go back over here. We have Loveland featuring Rachel McFarlane. Keep on, sorry, Keep On in brackets, Shining/Hope, and then in brackets, Never Give Up. Lots of brackets there. Magic Affair with In the Middle of the Night. Robin S., Back It Up. Seal, Newborn Friend. Eddie Reader, Dear John. Fits of Gloom featuring Lizzie Mack, The Power of Love. Escape, Just Kicking It. Shades of Rhythm, The Wandering Dragon. Senseless Things, Christine Keeler. Jeannie Tracy, Do You Believe in the Wonder? Echo Belly, Close Butt. Dread Bass with Dread Bass. Luciano, What Goes Around, and One More River. Music Relief 94, What's Going On? That's going to be the Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Those Two Girls with I Wanna Make You Go. Yeah, Warren G and Nate Dogg with Regulate being a re-release here. Prodigy, Voodoo People Come Back On. Yeah, a bunch of other ones coming back on here. Sandy Shaw, Nothing Less Than Brilliant. Colorblind. You're Gonna Make Me Love / Nothing Better. Usher, Can You Get With It? Re-release of Shampoo, Trouble, but at number 90, not doing so great there. Velvet Jungle, Cocoa Heart, Mission with Mission 1, Richard Travis, Heart of Mine, Strange Love, Is There a Place? And John Cicada with Whipped. Okay, well there we go, that's the charts. And when we see a Chaos around, we can obviously mention how we found a band called Ultimate Chaos. But moving on, what else happened in October of 1994? Well, we had the World Wide Web Consortium, founded in 1994, and currently led by Tim Berners-Lee. So yeah, I don't know exactly what they do here, but they obviously do stuff, probably like the standards here, and whatever is the JSON extension, not JSON itself. CSS? Yeah, CSS is one of these things that's like important to the way websites are set up. HTML, of course, we have here. What else is there that I know of? SVG, vector images, which, I don't know if they're a big thing, but definitely a thing. Or WebAssembly, that's a thing for running things faster in your browser. What else do we have here? XML, I think, is a thing that I recognise the name of, but I don't think I've ever used it myself. And yeah, so this is the main international standards organisation. So that's what they do. Obviously, since they have these standards, the standards organisation. But yeah, this was founded the 1st of October 1994. So there we go. They even got coordinates of where they are. Maps, aerial photos. Gosh, let's see. They're thereabouts on here. We can look at other maps and stuff as well if we want to. But moving on. Also in 1994, we had, this was launched on May 4th, 1989. And in 1994, I think or Decade, End of Mission, Controlled Entry into Venus. This is what happened here. So it was going out to have a look at Venus, make some maps and stuff like that. The first spacecraft to test aerobraking. Interesting, I don't know what that is, but this did it. Orbital encounter of Venus. He had a few mapping cycles. He had a windmill experiment. Interesting. And then we had results here. Hello, Straw. Nice to see you today. See, it had a bunch of fancy things which I don't understand, but it looks very scientific. Oh, look, that's some of the mapping that they did here. Some other mapping here, which doesn't look quite as much as this one, but I may have been looking at other parts which they already looked at. Yeah, fill the remaining gaps here. We've got here. Image the South Pole region and gaps from cycle 1. So this is what they were doing here. Then fill remaining gaps. This is some other stuff here. Windmill experiment. The spacecraft had oriented with the solar rays broadly perpendicular to the orbital path, where they could act as paddles as they impacted molecules of the upper Venusian atmosphere. Countering this force, the thrusters fired to keep the spacecraft from spinning. This provided data on the basic oxygen gas surface interaction. This was useful for understanding the impact of upper atmospheric forces, which aided in designing future Earth-orbiting satellites and methods for aerobraking during future planetary spacecraft missions. There you go. There's a bunch of scientists. It's a pretty... a poster designed for the Magellan End of Mission. This is a pretty good poster. Carpe Atmospherum. Seize the atmosphere. And fall apart quite a bit, it looks. And, yeah, that's a neat picture. Yeah, End of Mission. degradation of the power output from the solar arrays. So there you go. So they did the windmill experiment, and the experiment lasted for 2 weeks and was followed by subsequent orbital trim maneuvers, further lowering the altitude of the spacecraft to the final termination phase. 7 kilometers a second. I don't really know how fast that is. 126 degrees Celsius on the solar arrays. My word. And communication was lost on October the 13th. Radio occultation, so it was hiding behind Venus, so they couldn't talk to it. So there we go. So yep, it's tracking operations were continued to 11 a.m, but no signal was seen and none was expected. The spacecraft should land on Venus by 1 p.m. PDT Thursday, October 13th, 1994. So there you go. The brave little satellite here, which went to take some pictures of Venus, and had a nice relax after doing a good job. There we go. Also, I had some information saying that this car had been released in October of 1994, but apparently this is saying December of 1994. But people who like cars and stuff, here's the Rover 100 apparently, which looks a bit like this, and you could probably tell what this number plate was if you really wanted to. But yeah, a little kind of boxy looking car. Oh, this is a left-hand drive version of it. Yeah, you've got your basics in there and stuff like this. Apparently there's, 1994 to 1998, so this looks like maybe it looks like a different version to this one, but maybe it's not. Not necessarily good at, identifying car. They have powertrains, no, powertrains. Moving on. What else? We had a TV series called Revelations. Notable, it stood out to me because it has Russell T Davies here, who you may remember was involved with Doctor Who and stuff like that, but also with something like things called Queer as Folk, and other things which people might identify, like Torchwood over here. In one episode, a female vicar comes out as a lesbian, and was the first openly gay character written by Davies, who would later go on to produce, obviously, Queer as Folk, as we say, which, unsurprisingly, has a lot of queer folk in it. Davies recalls that when they introduced women to the church, I was thinking, yes, we can do a lesbian vicar. So there you go. So there's some history there. I mean, obviously this is all about history and stuff. You also did New Who. Yes, that's I did at least try to mention that, Doctor Who, as I say here. But I may have fluffed up my words slightly. So yeah, so that's that there. We had I have like half a memory that I had seen some episodes of this, but there was a children's television program called Pirates, which is about a family of pirates whose ships are underground in North London, and they decide to live in a council house on Wordsworth Terrace. And so yeah, we have some good pirates here, and there we go. Can I go back now? There we go. Hang on. But yeah, so it's I thought people would be at least interested about that. Oh, Andrew Sachs, that's the person who played Manuel, wasn't it, in Fawlty Towers? I don't know if he's in the photo there. Don't think that's him. But oh, there we go. Miss Jones, played by Andrew Sachs, how you've never seen that, indeed. Mr. Jones is the kitten's other next-door neighbour, who leaves a secret double life as the pirate Basmati Bill. Well, there we go. Hopefully there's not a lot of racism involved with that, but, you know, Andrew Sachs, as I said, played the comical, as it says here, let's put some inverted commas here, comical Spanish waiter Manuel, and he is a German-born British actor, so, yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. But, yeah, there was a... it definitely seemed like something which would be of interest to you, Starly, and maybe others over there. But we've got some information up here. Apparently, a fate worse than death lies in store for the Bones family when Jill Crutchworthy, the health visitor, arrives to weigh baby Bones. To add that, she has to contend with the family's dog and an aerobatically challenged Gran. Interesting. On either Gran's 84th birthday, she has a nightmare that blind Pew is trying to give her the black spot. So yeah, it seems like an interesting TV show. And also we had, I have not seen or read whatever this myself, but apparently this one, which I think other people would be able to identify. The Busy World of Richard Scarry here was shown, aired from 1994, so this is, you know, roughly around here. Well, original release here, March 9th, but I'm sure I saw something which said something about it being October. So this is the way things are with this. It's like, I see something, oh, here you go. October, no, that's not right. It's from October. But yeah, so some things like around October, because they purport to be October, and I haven't talked about them before, so let's put them up here. Is anybody here we recognise here? I don't know. Oh, Tara Strong. Of course we have Tara Strong. If you don't know about Tara Strong, you've probably heard her. We can go to some... Oh, is there like an entire, yes, filmography, entirely other page for her here. Got some Hello Kitty, some Alien Families, Care Bears, back in 1987-88 here. A lot of things, Bar Bar, we've got Beetlejuice, Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3, I've got some Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures, Super Mario World, a lot of other things, people like Dexter's Laboratory, various. Johnny Quest here, Cow and Chicken, got some Extreme Ghostbusters, and Rugrats here with Dill Pickles, which I think is Tommy Pickles' mother. There, played Barbara Gordon and Batgirl in some Batman ones here, some in King of the Hill as well, Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls. Here, Tommy's younger brother. Oh, it's Dill. Oh, yes, of course it is, Dill. I remember now. Because Pickles, of course. It's a joke. Let's see. People probably know the Wild Thornsberrys. Fairly Odd Parents. Timmy. I think that's the main character, isn't it? Kim Possible. So a lot of things. Some Lilo and Stitch series here. DD as well. Okay, thank you very much. But yeah, a lot of people, a lot of characters that you would know here. So I've got some from My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, Twilight Sparkle, and some other ones I'm not familiar with here. And yeah, still doing things. Some Gravity Falls stuff here as well. Some more Twilight Sparkle there. Some Futurama. So yeah, she's done quite a lot here. Some feature films, obviously being the Rugrats movie. Here, and other things, direct-to-video things. So very much around on obviously video games where we have like Rugrats and other things here, but possibly other things. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy X, Riku from Final Fantasy X. Let's just bring up a picture of Riku here. Or Final Fantasy X, I suppose it would be. Yeah, so we got Riku here. Definitely goals there. Moving on. Shrek 2. Games and things like this. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. One game I don't think I've seen anything from. Haven't played myself either. Peace Walker. Oh, Paz. Oh, gosh. Paz. From Peace Walker. Well, there we go. Shrek 2, yeah. But from the game, at least, it seems here. But maybe I missed her credit up there from actual Shrek 2 here as well. But yes, a bunch of things. Of course, Paz again in the thing here. Facial capture as well. Okay, grouped under voiceover talent, grouped under English voices. Wow, Little Big Planet 3 going on. So yeah, a lot of things, more live action things as well. Gosh, anything which I've seen. Film and television, there we go. So I was wondering why Third Rock from the Sun popped up here, but I doubt I'd remember her from that. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Brony, the extremely unexpected adult fans of My Little Pony as herself, as I can imagine. And yeah, apparently in Loki as well here, as Miss Minutes. And the Star Wars one here, additional voices. Ah, dear. But there we go. So, yeah, somebody you very much know here. Other people, do we know these people? Not sure. None of these other names are standing out to me. I'm just saying seeing if they would say... Yeah, a lot of these are just like, well, is an actor, was an actor, all that kind of thing. But yeah, there's obviously Tara here is a very notable person in this here. We also have the Dinosaurs TV series, which ended on October 19th, 1994. Now, I don't know if people know of or remember the Dinosaurs TV series here. We don't have any pictures, unfortunately. We can probably find some. Here, let's open up a new thing that's going to pop up right at the end, isn't it? Oh, Microsoft cares about my privacy, so it gets all up in my face. Reject all. Let us see. So, Dinosaurs TV show. There we go. So if we look here, you can see the Dinosaurs TV show and go for images here. So yeah, this is what the puppets look like from the Dinosaurs TV show. I think you get the idea from looking at this here. But surprisingly, was produced with Jim Henson Television. Surprisingly, really. But yeah. This is set in 60 million and 3 BC in Pangaea. So there we go. Yeah, Earl's job is to push over trees for the We Say So Corporation. There you go. I remember seeing bits of this when it was actually on. But yeah, apparently it was a lot into environmental issues and things like this. Yeah, topical issues. Although Dinosaurs is targeted at a family audience, the show touched upon multiple topical issues which include environmentalism, endangered species, women's rights, sexual harassment, LGBT rights. Let me just go back to the start of this sentence here. Although Dinosaurs is targeted at a family audience, families should know about a lot of these things. Families should definitely know about a lot of these things. including environmentalism, endangered species, women's rights, sexual harassment, LGBT rights, objectification of women, sensitive civil rights, body image, steroid use, allusions to masturbation in the form of Robbie doing the solo mating dance, drug abuse, racism, a lot of things which should be targeted at a family audience. Government interference in parenting, pacifism, corporate crime, a lot of things that families should know about. In the episode I Never Ate for My Father in lieu of carnivorism, Robbie chooses to eat vegetables, and other characters liken this to homosexuality, communism, drug abuse, and counterculture. The two-part episode Nuts to War was a satire of American involvement in the Gulf War, with two-legged dinosaurs going to war with four-legged dinosaurs over pistachios instead of oil. There we go. Some religion stuff as well here, and indeed. The season finale, it says here, was basically about the oncoming Ice Age, and a lot about environmental things here. The dark clouds instead called global cooling and stuff like that. So it's a very, very on the nose with a lot of important topics and stuff like that. But there we go. Apparently it's on Disney Plus, in the US at least. So if you are in the US, or you can like VPN into the US if Disney allows that, you can maybe watch that. But it's interesting. Obviously I remember it for the slightly frightening puppets and that, but it had a interesting history as well. This one, Secret World of Alex Mack. Obviously, I don't know too much about this myself, but I know other people will know about it. Ran from October 8th, 1994. As I said, I know that other people will know of this, but apparently it was about Alexandra Alex Mack is an ordinary teenage girl living with her parents. The town, walking home after her first day of junior high school, saddened by an embarrassing encounter with the boy, and being bullied by having a troll's lunchbox, Alex is nearly hit with a truck from Paradise Valley Chemical. During the incident, she is accidentally drenched with GC-161, an experimental substance developed by the factory. It's given her strange powers, including telekinesis, shooting electricity from fingers, and the ability to dissolve into a mobile puddle of water. So there you go. It was Jessica Alba. I think. Oh, that's somebody else. People probably wouldn't know of her from things. I recognise her name, but I don't really know what she would have been in. Here, anybody else standing out here with names? Apparently, there's a chimpanzee. No, I don't think any of these other names are popping out at me and stuff like that. But received a 15 from the British Board of Film Classifications. Since it was aimed at preteens. Because of an episode called Shock Value where Alex is seen climbing into a clothes dryer. The presentation of this behaviour is comic, and no negative consequences are shown, which would warn young viewers of the potential dangers of hiding in such appliances. So there you go. But I did pick out a picture because I think the style of Alex here is definitely something which some people could get behind. That is a very, very much the style, as I say, which I think people who watch would quite like. So there you go. Slime World Wiki. I'm guessing this is like a Nickelodeon thing. Slime World. I have some slight. Oh gosh, slight reservations about something that's on this page, where you have colour as colourless. There's a tiny bit of a yikes right there. But anyway, moving on. We have Real Monsters, which people probably know of. Which do we have dates here? Yeah, original release October 1994 here. Not one that I don't think I saw very much of myself, but I think other people would know of. Do we have possible, or possibly it's one of these, like, you know, special effects that she gets, but it's a little bit not the greatest. So who was in Real Monsters? We have Charlie Adler, who was Buster Bunny, Tiny Toon Adventures, Ed and Bev Bighead on Rocko's Modern Life, Ikis on here. Yeah, so in other things as well here, we have Christine here, who was Chucky Finster in Rugrats. So obviously, you know, if you know of Rugrats, you'll know of Chucky. There we go. We have who's this? They were Eject from Final Fantasy X. We have another Final Fantasy X reference here as well. But yeah, that was the well, I don't want to give any spoilers away for that, but they were Eject. We had Tim Curry, apparently, as Zimbo, a monster who resembles a bee. So there we go. And Jim Belushi, who I think, James Belushi, there we go. In things which I probably would have seen, other people probably would have seen that. But yeah, a bunch of other people here, which I'm not going to look into every single person. I'm just seeing if anybody's name pops out. That is it. Obviously, this is why they had the one person from Rugrats here, the Klasky Supo, however you actually pronounce that, did Rugrats as well here. So, what is this? Nickelodeon program director said the character design was partially inspired by Yellow Submarine. There you go. So it mentions Blade Runner and everything down here. That's a lot of references and things like that. We also had Clarissa Explains It All, which I did watch quite a bit of, with Melissa Joan Hart here. Kronka's Big Blue Meanie vibes, but yeah. Also was in Sabrina the Teenage Witch. But yeah, I remember watching a bit of this here as well. And this is... it ended in October of 1994 here. So there we go. About a young girl learning about things and explaining to the audience things she knows. And look at that TV there. I mean, look at those video cameras, but look at that TV there. That's a classic CRT right there. It's amazing. And yep, there we go. Good box. Doom 2 came out here. So, you know, you can kind of see like the growing disparity between things on the Amiga and things on other platform here, with Doom 2 being released here. But yeah, so that came out. What also came out? We had Sonic and Knuckles, which came out in 1994 as well, in October roughly. Here we go. Yeah, worldwide release. It looks like here, October the 18th, 1994, and then on Windows as well, 1997. Interesting. But yeah, it's on many platforms now, of course. But initially released on the Mega Drive. Such, and had the cartridge where you could plug in a different cartridge. If you plugged in Sonic 3, you'd get Sonic 3 and Knuckles. If you plugged in other things, you could play Sonic. You could play Knuckles in Sonic 2. You plugged in any other cartridge, including just Sonic the Hedgehog you would get the bonus games, or a variety of the bonus game, which is interesting. The lock-on technology. So there you go. This is what the cartridge looked like. I think I did see one of these IRL at one point. At the time when it was actually being played, and well, what am I talking about? At the time, round near release is what I'm trying to say here. But yeah, it had this bit which plugged into your Mega Drive, and this bit which you plugged the other cartridges into. So there you go, that was out then. We also had Pulp Fiction. I thought we already had Pulp Fiction mentioned here, but apparently it was not October when it came out. I was looking at this May one for release in Cannes instead. But yeah, so there we go. We had Wes Craven's New Nightmare. Obviously not a thing that I'm into myself, necessarily, but I know other people will be familiar with this. Release date October 14th, 1994. So that can help place things here for people. We also have the Clerks. I think it's American, so it's Clerks, isn't it? And you may know of it. I think I have seen it once, but obviously you've got Kevin Smith here, and yeah, that is the words I have to say about that. We also have Stargate, the film, not the TV show. So the film version with Kurt Russell, James Spader, and some other people here. Which, yep, that's the words I have to say about this as well. But that's a thing that was out October 28th, 1994 there. As next thing here, I am not familiar with the album here myself, but other people might be, so this is why I'm bringing this up as well as with some of the other stuff. Korn's self-titled debut studio album was out here. We had these singles, which I can't identify. But there we go. We had No Need to Argue, the Cranberries. I thought we already mentioned this one, but maybe I was thinking of another band instead. But yes, the one with Zombie on. Here, so that was the full album. I do remember hearing Zombie and Ode to My Family. I think I remember that one as well. The other two, I'm not quite sure if I remember. But this is when that album came out there. We also had, can I click? Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Not the one you would know about, but I just saw a Mighty Mighty Boss Tone, so I thought it was worth pointing out that this album was released here. It's not the one which you think, maybe other people who are watching do know other songs by the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, but the one I know is not in the next one here, I think. No, it is in the next one here. The impression that I get, people might know that one. Ba 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 ba. That one there. We have probably Tim Burton here. Johnny Vegas, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. I was thinking of somebody else, obviously. But yeah, so that was on the follow-up album to this one. But obviously I saw Mighty Mighty Boss Tones and I thought, I had to mention them. We had the Return of the Space Cowboy, which we did see that Space Cowboy was indeed on the charts from Jamiroquai. The ones that were famous, or the singles that were released from here were Space Cowboy. I don't know if I know the other ones, but I do know ones from the follow-up album. We're going to that again. Traveling Without Moving, and you will probably know this as well. Virtual Insanity, Cosmic Girl. Other ones I'm not sure what they are at the moment, but people will know of Virtual Insanity and Cosmic Girl. Virtual Insanity more because of the actual music video here, when the walls and the things in the room seem to move around of their own accord, but obviously it's in a huge warehouse and they're just moving the walls around and stuff like that, which is a very interesting thing. But yeah, this wasn't the album that was released at that point. It was this one, which was Space Cowboy, which was the one beforehand. But there we go with that. We also had Crossroad by Bon Jovi. I really don't have very much to say about this. I remember Always. I think I remember somebody up a Saturday night as well. Hello, Chaos. Nice to see you. But that's all I want to mention, just because it was, released then. People might have bought this or known people who have bought it, and so they can place this period of time in their memories. There's a worst case scenario here, but Chaos, hello. Nice to see you. This isn't cute animals. It is not, no. This is my usual thing, which I do on Wednesdays. Thank you very much, Chaos. But Chaos you can't unfollow, because we found this band earlier called Ultimate Chaos. I thought you ought to know. They had such songs as Some Girls and Hoochie Booty, and a bunch of other ones here as well. But I thought you might like to know about the band called Ultimate Chaos, because I don't know if you do or don't. But there we go. Seemed to be about between 1994 and 1999 there. So if you need to find out who has taken the spelling of Chaos and whether they live up to the name, then you can see if you need to do battle with them or something. I don't know. But yeah, worst case scenario, I kind of do research on these a little bit beforehand, finding out these things and what was available during the time. So sometimes it's I will have a look through these and think, oh, I might have mentioned that already when I've just put it into the folder to show people. So that's probably what happened earlier. But yes, Deus, worst case scenario, I have this album somewhere. And as I said, Suds and Soda, worst case scenario, first draft. Via was one of the singles that was on the charts there. Let's Get Lost is one of my favourite ones here. Hotel Lounge is a pretty good one as well. And Dive Bomb Jingle is a little bop. But yeah, so they're very interesting that they have basically electric guitars and then somebody playing violin as well here. There we go. You wasn't expecting a boy band. This is not a boy band. Oh, for the Ultimate Chaos. Okay, sorry. Getting my wires crossed a little bit there. Okay, they're a boy band apparently. Okay. Are they at least a good boy band? We also had... this is a good job you're around, Chaos, because this is another album which was released in October of 1994, around this time, Mediocre. Okay. Which was A Sacrifice by Gary Newman, which you may know of, Chaos. So there we go. So I would say if you'd seen this album cover here, it would definitely be a very memorable album cover to have seen. You're less familiar with his later work, but yeah, that's certainly a memorable album cover if you had seen that version of it rather than this version of it. You look at it. Shush, stop it. But yeah, so if you know any of these here, the single apparently was A Question of Faith. I don't know if you know any of these songs here. Chaos. Apparently they had a lot of reissues and things here. That's hardly an outfit anyway over here. I'm not zooming in on it because it's hardly an outfit. You are indeed. It looks more like they've had some vines growing up them slightly. But anyway, it is a good hairstyle and stuff like that. And some good makeup there as well. Also, this came up when I looked at October of 1994. It said the Far Side ended in January of 1995, but I think Larson actually announced his retirement from from cartooning in October of 1994. So yeah, this is definitely one of the cartoon series or comic series which I enjoy a lot. The most important thing that happened in October, I'm guessing it's maybe something to do with somebody in the chat. It's a very important thing that happened. I think somebody might have had, would it be the third birthday? I think maybe third birthday. Anyway, it's spooky time. Spooky time as well, yes, of course. But I think it was somebody's birthday. But yeah, we're not going to get a lot of cow tools. Cow tools has to appear here. And Jane Goodall and yeah, the Thagomizer and stuff like that, because he actually got Larson's neologism was adopted gradually by paleontologists. Yeah, but yeah, the Cow Tools one, if you haven't seen Cow Tools, this is one of the comics that was released in national newspapers and everything, and so a lot of people saw this, and a lot of people were like, what do you mean by this? I think what Gary meant by this was just like cows, if they made tools, would make tools which weren't quite as good as human tools and possibly weren't very identifiable as human tools because they were cow tools. But a lot of people got very weirded out, worked up by this here. The most loathed Far Side strip ever. Yeah. Confused many readers who wrote or phoned in seeking an explanation. Larson issued a press release clarifying the thrust of the cartoon was simply that if a cow were ever to make tools, they would lack something in sophistication. Oh, hello, Erodian. Nice to see you. Sorry I don't actually have the camera up, so I can't give you a proper wave and say hello and stuff, but it's good to see you around. But yes, the dog catching the car. I think that was another thing because of the way that I am going to look at it. The way that the dog was sitting on the car, wasn't it? Implied wave was waved. Indeed, it was. Well, let's have a look since Chaos is getting all antsy about this. Let's copy that link and have a look without vetting this at all. I trust you, Chaos. Dustin! I've only had Dustin for a day and a half. But if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. Yes, Dustin, if you don't know. Dustin is a very good possum from a game series that Chaos has been playing on her stream. And you can see how good Dustin is right here. Dustin is very good and very cute. But yes, Dustin must not be harmed. But yeah, there's one about Jane Goodall as well here. So Jane Goodall was somebody who's worked a lot with primates and things like that. And so it had a couple of chimpanzees grooming, and one finds a blonde human hair on the other and inquires, conducting a little more research with that Jane Goodall tramp. And Goodall herself was in Africa, and so her institute thought this was in bad taste and had the lawyers draft a letter to Larson. But then Goodall herself returned and said she found it amusing. She said, it all helps to put us humans in our place, and we desperately need putting in our place, indeed. Dustin's a well-behaved Australian possum, one of those Asper-American ones. Chaos, I feel like maybe you could answer on that as well. But yeah, let's do a search here. So Far side. What am I looking for? Not the cow tools. If you can see cow tools appearing here already. All possums are well behaved. Well, there you go. What an ASBO is indeed. Antisocial behaviour order or something like that, isn't it? It's what I don't know if they still are around, but they definitely threatened kids with them in the past. What am I looking for? The house. I don't know if... Yeah, here we go. I have a mug. I have a few Far Side mugs. One of them has this on here, which I don't know if it has the caption here, but I felt like it accurately represented my my brain slightly here. Oh, sorry. Where you have to say the tree, the house, the dog, the cat. Yeah, the caption that I actually had on mine was, yeah, here we go. Now, that should clear up a few things around here, is the caption that I had. Maybe that was somebody else putting their own, yeah, it's like a know your meme thing here, so there we go. But yeah, yeah, the Far Side cartoons were a little bit strange at times, but obviously strange in the way that I enjoy them. From 100 yards back, I was screaming, "Hellhole, hellhole!" I think this is another one as well here. A lucky night for Goldie, the goldfish, who's... I am very strange, yes. I'm glad it's not just me saying that, because if you get people who just like run and say, "Hey, I'm strange, I'm wacky, I'm weird," chances are they're not really all that strange, wacky and weird. But if you have other people saying it, then it's more serious, I suppose. But yes, why yes, I'm an ichthyologist, so am I, same here. Which is another one here. Oh, what's the good one? I mean, there's a lot of good ones, but let's see. Here we go. Howdy, howdy, howdy. This is a good one. Hey, can we get a close up? No. Oh, we go. Go. Hey, look at me, everybody. I'm a cowboy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Duck. What's duck? But yeah, this is one of my favourite Far Side cartoons. Yeah, it's just like the joy of this vulture. But yeah, I mean, we can go through. But yeah, obviously this is a thing that was riffed on in Toy Story, or Toy Story 2, or whichever one it was. But yeah, Duck Scientist Rivalry Comics. Let's see if I can go back. I've got the Howdy Howdy Howdies. Duck Scientist. Is there one on the page? Like, yeah, remember Metamorphosis Nightclub, the room full of cheering mantises, watching the mantis coming out of the chrysalis. Yeah. We have a hen house, whatever. As quickly as it had started, the egg flight was over. Oh, we have some ducks down here. Cornered by the street ducks, Phil wasn't exactly sure what to do, and then he remembered his 12 gauge. Oh dear. But yeah, if I dig out my mugs from wherever they are at one point, then maybe I can show you. This is definitely getting... Yeah, this is the mug that I have. I have like a few others as well. But yeah, so now we're getting actually back to the issue at hand, as it were. We have, as we've established, it's probably Alfred Hitchcock on the front of here. Because it mentions movies and stuff like this. So yeah, we will be looking at the Coverdisks here in the thing, and we'll be trying at least to find out what the hell is going on with Commodore. But let us just have a little scroll through here. And yeah, Special Reserve, this is not the way I remember you, Special Reserve. I mean, there's not much of a difference, but it still doesn't sit right in my mind that Special Reserve looks this way. I'm a weird one. But here we go. Gosh. Commodore saved latest fast-breaking news on the CBM crisis. They got, how will the Pleasantfoot, so you have your David Pleasance here and somebody else, I can't remember what their name was, but they put them together as Pleasantfoot here. Excuse me. Is it already too late to read the hard facts and industry comment? So there we go. I'll be getting, obviously, a look at this video titling thing and the theme park. And we'll be looking at this. Oh, look, this is a fancy thing. Here. And then we get into the cover discs down here. And such like this. Look. Video texts, things, theme park stuff. I think we had to go at a... Oh, we're going to go... That's the news. So we will go back here. And we will look at the cover discs. Which, if I remember what I'm doing here, one of them is here. I'm good at this stream thing, honestly, everybody. Here we go. So let us have a look. So TV Text Pro or README? Gosh, we're going to go straight into it. I did read a little bit about it and have a play around with it just to make sure I had some idea of what to do. Of course, that's my desktop. I'm professional indeed. We'll go with what it says here. Okay. So what video titles should we add? Thank you very much, Herodian, as well. What titles should we add to this? Because I think what I did, I put some instructions for myself down here. So first, change the font and render prefs. So let me do that. So here we go, font, render, prefs. So fonts, here we go. What do we want? We have Courier, CD Times, Ultra Trash. What is Ultra Trash? We have Garnet, Explain, Helvetica. Let's go with Helvetica. Oh, and what font size do we want? This is a weird order to put things on, but let's go for Ultra Trash. Cool. Let's go for this. And then so we had to do the render preferences here. So we can do some like fancy things here. Let's go for just a little black gold sheen at the moment. Assign that, pick a function key, F1. I guess it's on there now, but use that uses what I wanted. What's my rest of my instructions here? Render press and render texts and shapes as well we can do. So let us see what we have here. Render text. So we want Ultra Trash. Now let's do it in caps. Ultra Trash. And we say render that out. And here we go. Oh, we can move it around to wherever we want it. It's got a good drop shadow and things as well. So it's only small at the moment because, you know, you have to have a specific fonts which can grow bigger. It did say in the magazine that there are other fonts elsewhere, but yeah, we can like dump it there or pin it there. So, enter a line of text. Hang on, cancel. There we got Ultra Trash on the screen there. What else do we want? Let's pick a shape. Shape. Oh, I only need a shape. Box, circle, or ellipse. Let's go for a circle. Let's be fancy here. Do I need to like draw the side? Here we go. Big circle. It's dithering at the moment. It's just like me. Doing a bit of a dither. And yeah, we have the gold thing. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm fond of that. Let's right click outside to get rid of it there. Let us choose our render preference here. We can go for black gold glint instead, or we can go for something else. Let's see, brushed gold. Oh, brushed gold will be good for a circle, I feel. So let's try and draw another circle. If anybody has any ideas, please let me know. But let's put a circle. It's dithering again. Wow, that's a good one. Oh gosh, it flickers a bit here. Let's put it over here. That's a bit arty, isn't it? Let's do that. We need some more text, I feel, but I think we need to change sizes. Ah, that's the sizes that we got there for that font. You have a lot of bad ideas. Of course, put some ideas of what we could do here. Diamond font, emerald font. Oh, 20. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be good. If you render text, it'll... that's a tiny font there. Possum. I can write the word possum, certainly. Garnet, Helvetica. Does Helvetica have a bigger font? No. What you see is... Hang on. What you see is... Okay. What you see is what you get in 30 seconds. Okay. I think you mixed up some of those letters, but yeah. I think the size of the text here is going to be not quite so good. So let's go possum here. And let's drag this over there. We want the possum in the circle, possum outside the circle next to ultra trash. We can go ultra trash possum. There we go, that's good. We can do that. What do we got for styles? Oh, plain is like bold. Let's have a bold possum, shall we? Oh gosh, there we go. And ultra trash possum. There we go. That puts that there. Let's see what else we have here. Fonts. High res. I think high res is going to be... Oh, that's tiny fonts. Ruby font. Still kind of small. Opal. I can't use my scroll wheel, of course. Amigas weren't given to that. Fine. Times. Maybe you can get a big Times font. Here we go. Well, kind of. I don't think we're going to get much bigger than that. There we go. To learn about the truth. Let's see if we're kind of poking out over there slightly. And pop that over there. We can go for another render effect here as well. Go back to, what's that? Render face, object face. Interesting, I don't know what that's doing. Cast things. Ooh. Oh, of course we're going with that. And let's do a shape. We can do borders, circles, ellipse, lines, gradient animations. I don't think this was a particular animation thing that you could do here. This was just like putting static pictures on top of a video. Go for a... Oh gosh, no, I got rid of it. Render, shape, box. Now, if you know anything about me, you might have some idea of what I might be attempting to do here. Can anybody guess? Now I can subtitle imported enemies. Indeed. Can anybody guess? Hopefully you've got the right colours available. We certainly have that one available. Render another box. Oh gosh, oh, I messed it up. Render box. All you have to say to know what I'm doing here is think, what would Katie do? What would Katie do? Here we go. Look at that. Hang on. Oh gosh, that's a bit of a long bar. You're not sure? This is nah, not quite. That's the problem. Indeed. And there's one thing you can at least always rely on. I want that. Shape box. one thing you can always rely on. Gosh, well, maybe. But one thing you can always rely on is Katie doing a trans flag. Oh dear. Let's see what else we've got here. Got some good colours and things like that with drop shadows on. I probably could have picked another thing, maybe that would, tile a bit better and stuff like that. But got some glowing going on, gold bars. I like a lot of gold here. Hot. Oh gosh, yeah, hot. We want hot. And then text. Text here. And gosh. Oh, wow. It's even a rainbow for us. Neat. You're just going to make your next album cover. I think I just have. It's called Ultra Trash Possum Possum, The Truth, Trans Rights. By Katie Rosine. But yeah, so there's... You support this, indeed. Who wouldn't? When I can. I have a lot of songs like, on the go and all that kind of thing. It's when you have bits and pieces of songs and you've got to figure out how to expand on that idea, which I'm trying to figure out, because normally I'd write my songs with like lyrics and things like that. And so then the structure of a song was very obvious. You'd have the verse and the chorus and all that kind of thing. But in songs where they're just instrumentals, obviously in the past I've managed to do that, but it's not something I've excelled at, or had any kind of like standardized approach to doing it. There's need a love song about possums. Yeah, ultra trash. Possum, 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 ultra trash. The truth, trans rights. Something like that. But yeah, that is that. We will have a look like where it's going. At the next disc, which I think I can run straight off the disc. Let me check this. I probably should have saved a screenshot of that, shouldn't I? Never mind. This is going to be the theme park demo. I found out in just making sure that the discs worked and all that kind of thing, that it's good to actually follow the tutorial. If you don't follow the tutorial, it might turn out that you can't carry on with the tutorial because it expects you to do things which you can't then do. Which is always a good thing. Let's try and speed this up a little bit. Pointy pointer. You can click things. It's still loading. I think it's still loading. Yeah, click things. Click things. Here we go. So I'll put a save here just to kind of demonstrate what I was doing. Here, first miss lay down the path. Click on the flashing path icon. Little people follow this path with the arrows you whatever. Now we lay the path by clicking with the LMB from the flashing squares. And I didn't do this. Look, we've got trash here already. Which may be good for possums. Maybe this is a possum park. But what I did is I just kind of like put paths wherever. And then it said, yes, you can choose a ride. And look, I can pick this bouncy castle. If I put it up there, yeah. And then place the castle here by clicking I think I've broken it already. Oh no, here we go. This is how I broke it before. It's like then place the entrance to the ride. It's like it won't let me place it on paths, so I kind of screwed things up by by doing that. And it won't let me place it down anywhere else. Deleting this, well, I can, but I don't know if it'll let me put... Oh, and now so this is how I broke the demo when I was practicing things. But let's try and follow the directions. We need to make paths to those things. Like that. And then we need to put a ride down. Unlimited trash, indeed. This is the trash castle going down. And then we need to put the entrance exit. Oh, now it's not showing a flashy thing, but an LMB click. Yeah, it's still, I think it's still trying to tell me to put it there. And then put the exit here. We've got a bit of a glitchiness going on here. Maybe it wasn't expecting an A1200. I don't know. Let's join the ride entrance to the path so the little people can join the ride. So we can make a queue here. There we go. And join the exit. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Well, we've got a random queue here. They're getting hungry, so let's put down a shop for them. This also makes you money. Click on the shop icon. Okay. And we have the Mr. Wally will whip up a delicious slick of ice creams to ease a thirst, but won't put a freeze on spending. Okay. Let me put that down there. Oh, I missed. Hang on. There we go. You'll notice that there are some people outside your park, so open the gate or pressing O or clicking on the entrance. How do I go down? Do I push down on the keys? How do I move? Oh no, it deletes the path. I don't want to delete the path. How do I move around it? Or do I click this instead, maybe? Oh, this is the park. Okay, if I look here... Oh, it didn't show me. I don't know how to move around, but it says I can push O to open up. Now you have a park open. It's time to hire some staff or look after it. Right mouse, but click the hire staff icon. Okay. Do I need a mechanic? Oh, let's put a mechanic down. Okay. So it's told me to look in here. Let's have a chicken man. Place a shark. It's not a shark man, it's a chicken man. You've noticed the little people are dropping litter. Put down a handyman. I've got one. Or do I? Is that the one I want? The handyman. Okay, it's the handyman. There we go. I'm going to pick up litter. Oh, I did. There we go. Now I have two. Your bouncy castle, maybe you need a repair. Hire a mechanic to repair the rides will correct this. Yeah. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to go on and build. Oh, left mouse button allows you to draw paths and things. Right mouse bring the menu path, one way paths and signposts. Okay, but oh, now I can move around. Okay. I think you should raise the price of your Mr. Wally ices up by about 5. Gosh. Money. Oh. Right click money? No. Click again money? No. Oh gosh. I think it's doing something. Yes, it's loading. It's going a bit... Oh. Look, I purchased a ride, purchased some staff. Or hired some staff, I suppose, is the actual words that you should use for that kind of thing. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, there are people outside. Open. Gosh, flicking on and off. The chicken man got caught outside. As warned, they have received many complaints about your ticket prices being very expensive. Oh dear me. The red bar shows how many people in your park. The green bar shows how many people on the next bus. I have a yellow bar game. Oh gosh, how do I... do I click on the stall here itself? I right click on the stall. Mr. Wally Ices, are you sure you want to delete this? No, I don't want to delete it. No. Sure, I could do that. But draw ratings so people can queue on rides. build rides, details of shop. Hang on. Quick menu of all available shops. Okay, oh, I've got this shop, a balloon shop. Let's put a balloon shop there. Details of trees. Oh, we can put some trees down. We can put some trees over here, out of the way of the humans, so the pot. Oh, there's no trees. We can put a lake down. Do possums like lakes? Ooh, we can build a big lake. Like this. Just make a big lake. Our theme park is now the theme of lake. There we go. And we can have staff. Let's put a chicken man in the middle of the lake. No? We can't do that? Can't. Rude. Maybe they need a path. Path. I'm going to put paths over here. Gosh. Can I... Oh, there we go. That gets rid of the lake. So if I put a path in here, maybe, like over there, then if I put the chicken man down here, then can I go over to this and get the lake? Can I right click? No. Dang it. Get rid of the path. Yeah, get rid of the paths. Get rid of the paths. And then pick a lake. Can I? There we go. Now, Chicken Man is in the middle of the lake. They're the attraction over there. This is Chicken Man Lake. People need to get to Chicken Man Lake. So let us draw a path around Chicken Man Lake. Something like this. They'll find their way. They'll figure it out. Oh gosh, went a bit over there. It's a bit awry, but you know, that's all right. Now we need to be able to get back around. Or at least make people think they can get back around, but not quite link it up. And then stretch this out a bit here, and let's get a shop down. Let's put some more ice creams down here. Let's have 2 of them. In fact, can we put them on top of each other? That one's behind the other one. I don't know if they're going to get much business. But yeah, there we go. Still Valley Ice. There we go. Can I click on this and click on this? There we go. Stock price 50 at 20. Sale price 25. And this one can be the ultra expensive one over here. Ultra expensive one. This is the extreme deluxe version of it here. This one here, can I change things here? And that's 55. Isn't it? All of them at 55. Well, if that's all the price, you need to put in loads of sugar. Complains about your ticket prices. Well, if they're complaining about the ticket prices, they don't have to come here. Oh gosh, what's all this rubbish? What are you doing? You're not doing your job, are you? Oh look, we're going into debt. Well, we were going into debt. What happened? Just money going out, was it? Money in. Hang on, balance. Oh, we got some money in here. June. Money out. It goes up and down a bit here. People on bus. Cool. Had 2 people. Yay! That's good. They're hungry. There's food places around. If you want burgers, you can go somewhere else. Look, there's a bus coming to take you away. You don't have to like it here at Chicken Man Park. I don't think the Chicken Man likes it here, but they stay here. Let's see. Food thoughts. Bad thoughts. Okay, well, they're all hungry and thirsty. There's ice cream. People, buy the ice cream. That'll do both of those. It'll all be fine. Gosh. There's 4 people in the park. Price is not expensive enough. But yeah, we haven't even got to that, have we? Gosh. There we go. Food. Look, we got ice cream. Just buy the ice cream. Everybody, buy ice cream. We'll put the ice cream down here. We'll make sure that people know they have options for ice cream. over here, ice cream over there. And then we can like, yeah, just pave over. That's an idea. Just pave over all this rubbish that the handymen aren't picking up. Oh, I can't pave over that. Oh no, my bouncy castle, what's happening? This looks like fun though, doesn't it? Oh, you're going to spoil their fun. Oh, I'm sure they're having a whale of a time over there. Well, that's a shame. Game. Are we loading? Are we crashing? It seems to be doing some loading of some kind of... okay, it's you, buddy. Okay. I'm at the bottom. Why am I at the bottom? I'm doing brilliantly. I can't look at those, can't look at those. Look, I'm the richest. I'm the richest. I've got the most satisfaction. I'm exciting. I'm biggest. I'm doing better than everybody. So there we go. That's brilliant. I'm there we go. Year-end detail, park value this year, last year. See, we've increased in value. We've got a lot of money. We didn't even take out a loan. We took a lot of money. Look at this. Look at this money we took. Land tax, nothing. We're doing well here. There's probably some scams going on, I imagine, but this is fine. Look, there's ice cream shops all the way over here. I don't know what you're complaining about. Look, the chicken man's dancing for you. He's saying, go see the other chicken man, the Chicken Man Lake. It is what the park is named after all. Here we go. Got some stuff here. Park. Sound effects. So you have some sandbox games, sim game, business game, game speed. Oh, did I change that? Hang on. It's normal display, ride purchase, shop purchase, scenery purchase, staff purchase. There's only a lot in here, isn't there? Game, world map, make things tiny. Gosh, can I make things tiny? Oh, here we go. Oh, they don't look tiny to me. Hang on. Oh gosh. Make things tiny. I'm happy with this. Shift T. I want to make things tiny. Anyway, this is only a demo of the game, and we're doing utterly well here. I mean, they've even fixed the thing here. You have more trash, but we know how to deal with the trash, since our handyman won't deal with the trash. Hang on. I can. Oh gosh. I can no longer place paths down. Hang on. Oh, but I can place these down. That'll help. Since they don't want to deal with the situation, we can deal with the situation ourselves. Unfortunately, we can't get to that bit. And why are you not doing your job? Do we have any information here? No. Anyhow, this is... What is this one? Let's push this button. Working 14%. Gosh. Look, the handyman, both the handymen are apparently working 100%. You know, they're not working hard enough, are they? Can we like take their wages down or something like that? Go look at this. Say, handyman, you aren't working hard enough. I don't know if I can. Anyhow, but that is that demo. We can now get on to the third disc, the subscriber disc. And this has an interesting thing which it likes to do, which is hide off the bottom of the screen. As you can see, the subscriber disc icon is not on the screen, but you can see the sidebar here is kind of indicating that you need to scroll down to the bottom. For some reason, the subs disc is down there. It's sub the screen, basically. I'm a very good employer. Nobody complained. apart from the people who wanted food. But when there was food available, so I don't know. But anyway, I have things written here to say what we can do. So yeah, we've got a few things here. We've got a game, we've got a utility, and we have a tune. Now I'm thinking what we do is we have a look at the utility first, which is dialing codes. Yeah, I've gone on about dialing codes before, haven't I? Does anybody want to look up the dialing code for 1994 of a particular place? I mean, we can look at interesting places such as Birmingham. And the dialing code at that time in 1994 was 021. I think currently it's 0121 because, which I went into in a previous stream, they added ones in a bunch of phone numbers. I did have a look for London, but we get Londonderry, which is not London. So I'm thinking there's possibly something over here. Tarporley. Let's have a look. Tarporley. Not found, unfortunately. I think they have to be... I mean, where is Tarporley? Does it have its own dialing code? But Lichfield, let's have a look. Lichfield. Not found there. Is that the correct spelling of it? Because I know they did have Evesham, which we mentioned before. Walsall, we have 01386 it would be, but at this point it's 0386. Let's look at Walsall. 0922, which I mentioned as well, that the numbers actually can be based on like at least the first couple of letters, or the first couple of numbers can be based on the letters. So you'd have like on your phone keypad, if you bring out your phone, you can see the letters on them. Then I think Walsall actually does work here. So sorry, I'm just having a look through some things on here. That's okay, everything's fine. If I look at the keypad here, so we have the 9, which is associated with the W, and the 2, which is associated with an A, which obviously that works there. And what have we got here? It says Cheshire. Sure. Does Cheshire come up? No, Cheshire doesn't come up here. Letchworth. No, it doesn't know a lot here. It's version 1.0. You'd expect it to have a lot of places in here. Strange enough, it had Evesham, but I suppose Chester. Here we go. 0244. So, what you can find out from that is the 2 at the start does indeed align with the C on a phone keypad, and the 4 here does indeed line up with an H. So it's all kind of working out here. Do we have like 07 numbers? Rothesay and Butte. Because what was London's dialing code before the big change of numbers? Does anybody remember? Because I think they had like 07 things, didn't it? Because it's 079 is not going to come up with anything. Oh, okay, Spilsby in Lincolnshire, apparently. We have all these places, not many of them that people have mentioned here. Let's have a look. 0181 8055. I was thinking you're going the 081 811 8181. So yeah, we've got 081. It's probably not going to come. Oh, here we go. Out of London. Here we go. It's 071. They're inner London. There we go. That's what they were. Obviously now I think they're 012. Was it just 01 and 02 is the official things there. But yeah, because obviously inner London had the 07 things here, which we normally in the UK here at least are reserved for mobile phones now. But yeah, 01 is probably not going to come up with anything. 01A1. No. I mean, you can try like 0800, but I doubt. Yeah, free call. Oh, there we go. It can do free calls. So, hang on. 0845. No, okay. that must have changed around as well. So because then that would be 01845, and then the 0845s went to more commercial numbers, didn't they? And that. So yeah, there was a big rejigging, and I don't know how many people this is interesting to, but here we go. Do we have Swansea? Do we go that far out? We do. West Glamorgan, 0792. There. So yeah, I don't know how much of an interest this is. Number for the shop. Right, okay. I was thinking of things like, was it going live and kicking, that kind of thing? Didn't they have the 081 811 8181 and that kind of thing? Maybe you're going with your you're remembering phone numbers, and I'm going with my remembering phone numbers. But anyway, because I remember some places like would have changed, like we've got Glasgow. I don't know what it would be now, but this is 041 here. Interesting enough, that is not following the pattern here. Is it 4 does land on G, but 1 is like A, B, or C. So do you have like GA Glasgow? And I suppose it might go on like postcodes and things like that. So what kind of postcodes are Glasgow and stuff like that? Are they GAs? Don't know, but could be. But yeah, so this has limited entertainment value, but it does have some entertainment value. 0141. So yes, it's fairly standard still to this day. So I remember seeing something in the article about, the big phone number change. Definitely London's phone numbers changed. I think some other places were supposed to have changed as well, but I can't remember. I don't know. Does anybody know, like Manchester or something like that? 061 Rowlands Gill. Let's have a look. Rowlands Gill. Not found. Just have Rowlands. No, nothing of that, unfortunately. But we can look at places like Kent. No, not Kent. It's Kent. Doesn't deserve. Essex. I mean, I suppose is that still London and stuff like that, so it wouldn't be having their own kind of things. What about Brighton? There we go. 0273. I suppose maybe Essex is the bigger area, so it's kind of indicated here. This is East Sussex here, so it needs to be a little bit more specific. A little bit more specific than that. So if you can drill down to exact places, then maybe that'll work. Torquay, indeed. Torquay, I suppose. No, Torquay is not apparently on the list. I'm gonna say Llanfairpwll. What's it? Gwyn, Gil, Go, Gerich, Wern, Drobil. Oh, can I even put it in there? I probably spelt it a little bit wrong. Yeah. How about just like Llanfair PD? Oh gosh, never mind. Haverfordwest. Let's have a look. Haverfordwest. There we go. Diffed, would that be? 0437. There we go. But I think we run. Yeah. Did you type that or copy that? As I may have mentioned before, I actually had a dictionary, I think, which had the spelling of that out in it, and I learned it from an English person trying to pronounce a Welsh place. And so I remember it's like Llanfairpwll, but that's not how a Welsh person would say it. Autocomplete. Wow, that's pretty neat for autocomplete. But yes, it's like Llanfair something. I don't know what the actual pronunciation is. But I learned an approximate pronunciation, which all Welsh people would probably look at me funny for. But yeah, that's the dialing codes. And so we have a tune, which is in the Octomed drawer, unsurprisingly. We also have this mine runner. Let's play the tune first. I did actually put into the programs here, Octomed. I know, but currently I'm a little bit busy. You may or may not realise this, Starly. Let's see here. And I have seen somebody actually pronounce it, but then it's like I need to slow it down and actually listen to it properly. But yeah, so it's on the subs disk here. It should open Octomed here. And this one, Epitaxial. So let's load up this song here. Loaded. And so this song sounds a bit like this. It's, yeah, a neat little tune. Won't play all of it. That's a neat little tune. Thank you for letting me know about the the song that teaches you how to pronounce it, which is the name of the song. I do like it. It's got made by Simon. Good pseudonym there. Let us quit Octomed here. And then we have a game on here. There we go. It's called Mine Runner. Apparently it's based on a game called Load Runner. And you've probably seen games like this. I think there was like one of the Horace games on the Spectrum was a bit like this. So yeah, one player. I'll push the button to start. Here we go. You know, this little character. At the bottom, you make holes in the ground. Oh gosh. Oh no, I'm stuck in the ground. I am having trouble here. I don't know if I can... No, I got stuck in the ground. Oh, stay away from me. Stand on your head. Ah, they got... Oh gosh. Am I supposed to catch these things? Oh dear. Hang on. Well, I've kind of like... Giving myself a problem here slightly. Let me have a... Oh gosh, no, I've fallen down the hole. Hang on a moment, I'll run out of lives on this, and then I will... Oh gosh, they're coming over on the ropes. Oh no. Oh no, don't come over here. Oh, they got stuck down there. Neat. Can I go... Oh, okay. Well, be okay. Hi. Go down the hole. Be in the hole. Get in the hole. I want this thing. Oh gosh, how can I not get that thing? Get in the hole. Oh gosh. I got the thing. I can get out. Yay! See, nice title at tune. Epitaxial refers to a type of crystal growth or material deposition which new crystalline layers are formed with one or more well-defined orientations with respect to the crystalline seed layer. I did not know that already. You might be surprised. Oh gosh, to learn. Well, I'm guessing I can't dig through the more solid-looking floor here. Yeah, I can't dig through that. Oh gosh, I'm in a pickle now. Let's escape it. Oh, I've got to dig through. Ah! You are surprised to learn. Can you even believe to learn? I got the cursor on the screen, haven't I? I didn't realise that was an issue. You believe nothing. That is how you are unfoolable. Oh, okay, that's not the way to do that. Wait, can you not go down my hole, which I'm using to dig? Gosh. I'm going through here. I'll be on my way. These people don't fall into my hole. I want to have that. Thank you. I've got to get out. Oh gosh. The predecessor of... No! I don't know if I can get out the hole. Game over. So there we go. So that was the cover disc and the subscriber disc. Oof. Ah, you are one of the best mine runners. Got things tangled up slightly here. Enter your name. Cool. There we go. Oh, it's right protected. Never mind then. It's, yeah. Oh, look, Matt and an anonymous, and yeah, very near the bottom of this whole thing. But yeah, so that is that. What do I need to do now? I need to go over to here, and we can have a look at the stuff here. Excuse me. So the month in review. Another month, a huge monster of a magazine. Okay. So what are they talking about over here? I imagine that most of you are concerned about the future of Commodore. No one could be more concerned than me, really. I'm sure David Pleasance is a little bit more concerned than you. Having just completed the final render for the Lightwave review, your A4000 went completely wonky beyond your ability to repair it. Oh no. It's no longer under warranty. Not so surprised there. That's a tremendous shortage of spare parts. Yeah. It's a shame that. The price of an Amiga is actually going to go up. Interesting. There's a factory in the Philippines with spares and parts assembled Amigas stacked to the ceiling that nobody can get their hands on. You might have to wait. But also, Commodore are losing potential sales. Commodore have lost everything at this point. I think it should be obvious that Commodore have lost completely everything. But anyway... Mid-November is a little late to push your product for Christmas. Well, I think they have other things on their mind, don't you? Slightly. Let's see what else we got. There's a lot of them talking about... oh, there's a Dan Dare TV show or something here. Just try to skim things here. But... there we go. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's much of any other interest in there. Obviously, if you see anything, obviously say, "Hey, Katie." Hey. So yeah, there was apparently these two larger fonts available, but you have to go digging through the disk to find them, or put them. No, I actually put them into your font path and stuff like that. So I thought, no, I don't want to mess around with this, but it does. They do look like interesting fonts there. There we go. This is how to use it and stuff, and you can do fancy things like have lighting editors. Hey, what's going on? Indeed. Obviously, I've got two things. Oh, gosh. Hey, listen. Gosh. Anyway. Yeah, theme park. They have more rides than I did. Apparently, there's 3 rides I could have got. No, absolutely not, Katie. No. Ah, dear. It's illegal. Oh my. But yes, we're all interested in Commodore and what's going to happen. David Pleasance and Colin Proudfoot. That's what they call them. Was it Pleasantfoot or something like that? I can't remember what they called them. The deadline for decision on the future of Commodore has passed. An announcement has yet to be made, so we're not finding anything out, it seems. The deadline has been extended to take account of difficulties. Okay. Whatever will pass into the hands of the successful bidder will not include the components and part-assembled machines currently laying in the Philippines factory. Because a dispute has arisen over finances. Oh, gosh. Okay. According to industry sources, those people who are in the know about these kind of things, the new company would completely drop the name Commodore and instead call themselves something along the lines of Amiga International Incorporated. So, we don't have much more than what we had last month here, do we really? Our desperate need for stock to sell once consumer demand reappears, as it surely will, as soon as the management buyout is achieved. Oh dear. But, you're the industry source. Wow. Look at this. Such a machine would be capable. The Commodore are known to be working on a RISC-based Amiga, which will combine the speed of a new processor with the enhanced power of the next generation of Amiga custom chips. Such a machine will be capable of running in native Amiga mode or supporting an operating system such as Windows NT. Next month in Amiga Format, we have a feature covering everything you could ever want to know about RISC technology. If it comes about. The comment didn't show. Can't see it even like being blocked or anything. What kind of comment did you make? If it'd allow you to post it again, maybe just like had a glitch or something. Indeed, it is the gold standard. A RISC-based architecture. Well, I was going to make a joke about RISC-based architecture not being like a prominent pleasant football. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I was going to make a joke about RISC-based architecture being like, the wave of the future, and it kind of is because it's in like phones and things like that. And was it Macs are running on ARM chips and things like that? So yeah, basically, but an Amiga running Windows NT, it's kind of more like the other way around. The kind of the way it happened. But look, free book with next month's Amiga Format. About CD-ROM and the internet. Two of the most important things to happen to the Amiga in this decade. Certainly two of the most important things to happen during the decade, but to the Amiga, I'm not quite sure about. I don't know if I'll actually be able to get a hold of this. I will have to try to look through the things I have access to see if this is actually included in it, but I don't know. If it is. Amiga CD32 second issue. Ooh, gosh, that hurts, doesn't it? How long ago was it they were saying the first issue is out and all that, but the second issue, the first issue of Amiga CD32 was such a success. Such a success. We're publishing another one. Oh, gosh. A game-packed cover disc, because we had to wait this long for games to be available to fill out the entire magazine and the cover disc. Oh, but there we go. You too can do. I can remember. Oh yeah, can do is on the one of the cover discs, wasn't it? Can do. Look, it's Tracy pick. It's not our Tracy, but it is indeed a Tracy pick. So yeah, it's a new version. Ultimate eye protection. It is a well-known fact that prolonged exposure to the radiation emitted by computer monitors and televisions isn't entirely good for you. Is it a well-known fact? It's certainly a well-known fact with inverted commas. But is it actually a fact? I mean, yeah. Keston-based Gepro think they've got the answer with their new computer optic specs, which they claim protect your eyes against ultraviolet light. If ultraviolet light is coming out of your TV or monitor, something's wrong with your monitor. And electromagnetic radiation, say electromagnetic radiation like light. You talking about light there? It protects your eyes against these sunglasses. Protect your eyes against light. They may make it a bit dimmer. Is what you're saying here? Molded in lightweight black plastic, Gepro says the specs absorb reflective glare and soften light from the screen. And that could be a reason to have them, that they're probably polarized or something then, I imagine. The specs come in two forms, either complete for $32.99 or as a clip-on unit for $29.99. Clip-on. I don't know how that works. Oh, like to clip on the glasses that you already have, I imagine, is what they're saying there. Okay. Yes, I eventually got there. Thank you for those, Starly. How often have you wished there was a way to get reliable technical support for your Amiga? Oh, wasn't this the person who was like, who loved the Amiga more than their girlfriend? There can't be many who haven't done one time or another being forced to struggle over a brick wall of a problem that might easily have been sorted out with one quick phone call. Oh gosh, you can dump your girlfriend for the Amiga yet. Like, poor Amiga users. We're in such a bad place. Two reasons, I believe. Firstly, money. Amiga dealers are undercutting each other so ruthlessly the profit margins are often lower than makes economic sense. Because when Jack the Lad Computer suddenly advertises something for a $5 less than everyone else's knee-jerk reaction is to advertise it for a $5 less than Jack the Lad Computers. I think there's more that goes into it than just that, but yeah. Anyhow, what do we have? Tim Smith, are you saying anything interesting here? Tim Smith. Islington has got bijou eateries of the Cafe Foo persuasion banged in next to the Workman Cafe and kebab you like. That's certainly a sentence. Islington is one of those London urburbs. An urburb is the inner city version of a suburb. Oh, look, before I go, I've got to offer an apology to Jeff Minter. Sorry, Jeff. You didn't rip off Tempest for Tempest 2000. I was wrong, and I've got to follow up the J Minor request. I was given some excellent advice. What? If you want to do something in memory of Jay, there we go. Donate some money to the National Kidney Foundation and carry a donor card. There you have it. Festastic. The Future Entertainment Show. What's happening in the Future Entertainment Show? Meet the teams of Amiga Format, Amiga Shop, and Amiga Power. Meet the teams with the Amiga Format, Amiga Shop, and Amiga Power. So basically, they're doing the same thing all the day here. The games, they've got Gremlin here, they've got Bullfrog here, Core Sensible and Team 17, Techie Q&As going on here, DTV, so DTV desktop video, there we go, and 3D graphics, hosted by two people. This person who was like very interested in Lightwave, I think from earlier. This is like the very vaguest of explanations, or whatever. John Allardyce demonstrates and answers questions during some kind of talk or panel thing. Amazing. There we go. Changing things up a bit here with some 16-bit sound, Music X, CD-ROMs, DTP, and judging. Gosh, they're doing a lot of judging here. Gosh. Send us your questions. Brighton goes internet. Net surfing Amiga users in the Brighton area can get online cheaper thanks to Pavilion Internet PLC. PLC. The new company, Brighton-based, aims to provide the area with local phone call access to the internet. Yeah. They have the World Wide Web Internet Relay Chat, or IRC, which I think is what Twitch chat runs on, isn't it? IRC still, so yeah. Usenet, email, and telnet. So yeah, we still widely have the World Wide Web. The IRC, as I said, is kind of in Twitch chat, so it's kind of widely used in some way. Usenet, not so much. Email, definitely still around. And telnet, I don't even know what telnet is. But there we go. We've got some facial and foot massages going on here as well. Using the Amiga is good for your health. It will be if you treat yourself to Golden Image's new eye facial foot massages. Designed to be used during sessions with your computer. No. Anyway, get netted. If, like a vastly growing section of the public, you really are, you are really switched on by all this interneting, worldwide webbing, and FTPing, not to mention gophering. You may be interested to find out that a new magazine, .net, is being launched, especially for people who have no friends. Among other things, the first issue promises a giant beginner's guide supplement, telling everything you need to know about the internet, where it came from, and how it all works. Frequently asking what, where's that? Sorry, having no friends, you mean? Yeah. But look, the Net magazine, easy internet. This person has access to the internet so easy that they can just lie down, or they got wires pumped. They've got wires going in their head, haven't they? There you go. Miller defends new BBS. Controversial new BBS against claims he's making money from free PD software. Gosh. Costing 39p per minute at cheap rate and 48p at other times. New board offers what is perhaps the UK's largest collection of free distributable software and whatever. So, it's... claims are wrong to make money from software that is supposed to be free. I think this has kind of been like a doubt over the years and stuff like that, whereas like you can pay for the medium from which you you can ask money for the medium for which you're transferring it. Like if you put free stuff onto a CD, you could charge for the CD but not for the actual stuff on it. And the same goes for here, that internet providers can charge you to access the internet, but that's not like they're charging you for accessing Google or something like that, is it? They're not taking money away from I don't know, Facebook for doing it or whatever. So yeah. If you have a relatively fast modem, downloading from software from the new board is actually cheaper than buying a disc. So yeah, they already sell, PD libraries already sell discs and that, so... yeah, anyway. Lightweight. It's Power and Shopper, not Crap Shock. You may be thinking the Amiga Format is the only Amiga magazine in the known universe. Well, it's certainly the best. You might like to know what is going on in our sister mags. Pale, shabby imitations they may be. Indeed. So there we go. Well, they have Mine Run on the front. Did I play that before then when I looked at the disc for this one? Because I wouldn't have had a look at the soccer very much, would I? Probably had a look at Putty Squad. But yeah, I can't remember. I have done so many things. Save money on visiting your parents' washing machine. Yes, another Lloyd's Bank thing. Dirty, smelly, malnourished. Escaping home has its downside, but don't panic. A young person's rail card makes crawling home a lot cheaper. You'll also get £15 Virgin Megastore voucher, for instance, and if you dislike your family and hate music, we'll give you £25 cash instead. Ah, dear. Here we go. The movie thing, how to make movies on your Amiga. Or at least do some video production. Video is probably the most exciting, creative and potential-packed area of the Amiga scene. Indeed. So yeah, I noticed they've just got a screen grab from the Big Breakfast News segment here with that guy who I can't remember his name. Was it John something? I can't remember. But yep, you can put text on I think it's Sesame Street thing. John Cena. It's not John Cena. And hello. No, Peter something, wasn't it? I think it was Peter something. Hello. MB there. Yeah, Peter something. That was the. Get your knobbly nuts out, indeed. It's not Jasmine Lawson. I don't know if I could even identify them. Jasmine, that is. Look, you can digitize scenes that look this incomprehensible. Is this somebody in a bath? I think this is somebody in a bath. Indeed. Peter Smith, that's the one. Thank you very much, Radio. Super duper Genlock. Basically, they're just grabbing things from the TV. Look, you can make somebody appear in a different place. And stuff. Oh, you can use Octamed for making music for whatever you're doing. The Emerald City in The Wizard of Oz was merely a painting on a piece of glass placed in front of the yellow brick road. That really downplays the whole thing, doesn't it? The fact that people have to be told that it was a piece of glass is kind of important, really, isn't it? Yeah, the mats, that's it. Still mats and things like that, as it's saying here. It's a very good way to do that kind of thing when you couldn't have like the big fantasy landscapes and whatever. They just get some glass, put it in front of the camera, and obviously have the performers behind doing their thing, but they'd paint on the glass into areas where the performers wouldn't be going, just the backdrop and stuff. And it's a very nifty thing. And just saying whatever they were saying here, it's merely a painting on a piece of glass. I think it's safe to zoom in. One person's erotica is another person's pornography. Employs several excellent techniques to lure viewers into thinking they were watching a peep show. Once the audience was hooked, computer-generated graphics and video footage presents some hard-hitting facts on pornography and censorship. Okay. No. Anyway. Oh, look. They're talking about anti-aliasing and morphing and matting and a bunch of other things over here. And transitions. Your plan on education is to just show people titillating videos and then say, so about ancient pots. But yeah, we've got to know about transitions. I know. Covers any of the editing tricks used to reach another scene. Okay, so yeah. Adult education. Indeed. But gosh, look at this video camera that they've got over here. Sony VX1, it's expensive. Uses 3 CCD chips. Wow. These globular jugs, indeed. Watch these jugs get smashed. No, hang on. It uses 3 CCD chips which exceed the resolution of the tape deck attached to it. There's tape as well. You even say it's a 3-chip camcorder. This one has an interchangeable lens. These are expensive as well, which you can kind of imagine for higher quality video stuff. But I wonder how much high quality these actually are. I mean, love a Sony VX1. Cool. I know very little about it. What the actual quality in that of it is, but if you think it's neat, then it looks neat, certainly. I like the way they've kind of like extended like the you know, the circular kind of thing here. Some skate videos. Ah, yeah. That would make sense. I don't know why that makes sense. It probably makes sense. What even is going on here? Bold, white text on a black background is direct, attention-grabbing, and therefore effective. It certainly grabbed my attention, but I don't know if I can read it quite so well. Mina Omistan video directed by Nam and Alex. Song composed by guitar, ukulele riff. Microphone supplied by Gru's grandpa, indeed. There were 10 VHS tapes and solo to play them. Yeah, I used to have VHS tapes and stuff like that, but they were in a place in the house, and then suddenly they weren't in that place in the house. And, yeah, anyway. Admittedly, for some of those tapes, the place in the house was behind the TV, where they kind of looked like a bit of a mess, but still. There we go, some stuff there. Stable Masters. Real... well, they have their aesthetics and stuff like that, both watching and just having them. Right. Realistic tactical horse racing management game. You're supposed to say Dodgy Tipsters Limited. That is definitely somebody I recognise from the TV. But do it. Starley should West do that. Oh gosh, yeah, I think I saw this before. It's a bit of a... If you want that clunk when you put the tape in, yeah. 4 VHS players. The problem with that though, MB, is they would be in different format, wouldn't they? I mean, you've got PAL versus NTSC, I'm sure, issues there. Yes, John McCrick. So I did recognise him, but the name wasn't in my head because I wasn't very, into horse racing and stuff. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but I'm sure you know that. Like Team 17, they've got some things here. What are they working on? Alien Breed. Tower Assault. It doesn't look quite like Alien Breed. This looks like something else, but... oh, yeah, King of Thieves, is that the name of it? 3 genres in one game. Surely I know how to rewire a plug. Indeed. I'm a little bit burned on Team 17 at the moment, though, MB, since they tried to do the NFT thing. But yeah, some of the games they made back in these times were pretty nifty, which, let's go on. We'll get on to playing them at some point. Yeah, refresh rates and stuff. F in the chat for Team 17. Throw an N and an F in there as well, or don't. Gosh. Mighty Fun Max Power. Yeah, some of these adverts could have gone through at least a second pass of the design, shouldn't they? Yeah. Ah, gosh. Favourite magazines come to life. It's the Future Entertainment Show. Earl's Court 2, London, 26th, 30th of October. Wow. Yeah, we saw this guy before. Bino had a comic strip about NFTs. Yes, I think I did see that. I think I might have shared it with Chaos at least. How many is some? Somewhat. Sorry. Who are you talking to as well? Super Stardust. Let me see something about this. Is there a demo? Some games you're going to get. Oh no! Oh no! I thought you'd just missed that. Oh. Well, perhaps. let me cut you off here slightly. Let's have a look for Team 17 here and just see. So some games they might have released on the Amiga here. So there's some games. We kind of already had. Did we have a look at Super Frog or not? I can't remember. But Body Blows and Body Blows Galactic. That's technically one game. Even though they're definitely separate games, but technically one game. Because look, you can get Ultimate Body Blows, and that's just the both of them in the one game. Ah, dear. What else? I mean, I think I remember the name more than anything else. But yeah, we did play some Alien Breed, didn't we? Did we play some Super Frog? I can't remember. But yeah, there's maybe like technically a couple of games if you really want to go down that route, and maybe we'll actually have a look into some of these other ones a little bit more. Like that arcade pool thing, that was pretty neat looking, wasn't it? And then maybe some worms and stuff like that. Look, I'm just digging myself even deeper here, aren't I? Let's just go away from that. I did realise that I did miss out on this backstage thing here. Nothing's quiet on the Amiga front. 1 penny, okay, thank you. And the secret meeting of the Amiga Format Subscribers Club. Interesting. Not much of interest here, but gosh, let's see if they can be sexist and maybe transphobic here. What does Sue Grant, the deputy editor, do? This is apparently Sue a week last Friday. So working in publishing, the first job in The Smoke, a small magazine, job on New Woman as production editor, moved on to Me magazine, deadlines every single week. There's no way I couldn't miss any of them. 18 issues at a time, wow. Interesting. After 11 years in London, I decided to have a much-needed change of air. That's the Super Play. Fresher, the lifestyle is going to be just as hectic. There I was, quite happy being the production editor on Super Play and knocking the rest of the team about, when I was asked if I would like to be deputy editor of Amiga Format. Nobody at Future had ever dared to enter the hallowed and rather intimidating office of Amiga Format before. But luckily, Steve Jarrett had taken over as editor and I had my trusty boxing gloves. I think they've got less serious if things have gone on here. Yeah. So, I don't think they managed to be too terrible there. Just a little bit weird. But yeah, there's other things we didn't look at on here, like FileX. If you need to edit a binary file, you need FileX. And Tiny Clock. Keep track of time without clogging up a workbench with Tiny Clock, which was a tiny clock. So a lot of these which I didn't look at because they're saying about the mine runner here. I remember the days when computer's memory was measured in kilobytes and the average game took weeks to load from tape. One game that was responsible for wasting a sizable chunk of my youth was Broderbund's brilliant Load Runner, one of the first and one of the best platform games to be released on the Home Micro. Although Load Runner looked pretty dire, it had one vital ingredient, playability. You can also wear a watch indeed. Mine Runner is an Amiga version of Load Runner. But whereas most programs have been tempted to update the classic formula, Matthias Bock has left well alone. Possibly the most faithful version of Load Runner since the original BBC Micro version. There we go. Which is, dare I say, another thing which we'll probably get to at some point. Look, you can have fonts. You can have Eras Ultraback or Arch and Bold. Amazing, thank you. It's like I could just not say it, but then, the point of the penny jar is for things to go into the penny jar. And when I come up, as faithful and does nothing new indeed. But yeah, I could just basically not mention the penny jar ever again, but the point is that, anyway, I think you get the idea. Moving on, that was that. So there's not a lot in there, but there we go. Rough and Tumble. We have a kid with a gun. I think we saw... did we see a demo? I can't remember. There's been so many. I can't remember what we have and haven't seen at this point. But 87%. We're going to go through Amiga CD32 magazine too. Like all the 2 weeks it'll take to do that. Or 2 streams it'll take to do that. Ah, dear. If I can find it, I don't know. Maybe not many people actually bought it, and so it's not available. Ah, dear. Yeah. It seems like they mostly enjoyed that one. Got a CD32, then get along to your nearest news agent Thursday, October 6th, and get a copy of Amiga CD32. What have they got on there? They've got Marvin's Marvelous Adventure, Wembley International Soccer, Bubble and Squeak, Zool 2, Top Gear 2, Arcade Pool, Super Frog, Banshee, Dragonstone, Central Soccer International, Rough and Tumble, and Kid Chaos. Zool 2, just one of the great demos on the Amiga CD32 cover disc, where they're on a duck's head, I guess. Bubble and Squeak, yeah. Indeed, they would never. I haven't really looked for it, to be quite honest. But there may be out there, there may not be. Oh dear, Top Gear 2. We have some places you can race around the world here. Some options between manual, automatic, and a bunch of other things here. And you race around, but apparently, if Top Gear 2 were a real car, it would have been a cracked windscreen, an unresponsive chassis, and a bashed-in bonnet. Overall, it's a bit of a banger, and not in Not in the this tune's a banger kind of sense of the word. The 1200 still waiting for a definitive racer that makes full use of its graphic powers. Oh dear. Sound is disappointing. Some oral cues are available, but they tend to irritate instead of enhance. I played 20 tracks in a couple of hours on championship level. It just isn't good enough. Just to say that worse driving games have appeared on the Amiga than this, but that's not really much of a promotion for it, really, is it? You've got... I can't quite figure out if this person's just got huge eyebrows, you know, just the skin is extending past their face, or what's happening here. He's some very interesting art. Oh, right, okay, I get it. Yes. Vitalite. If you don't know the reference, then this will make no sense to you. But Vitalite is a brand of margarine in the UK here. So they say Vitalite, the strapline was going to be a joke about margarine. But let's face it, you'd have to be a real saddo to try something like that. Indeed. So this is some... Sorry, there's these faces, and then it's a puzzle game? And there's these faces in the side, and there's a story which we can't read very well. In modern times, a collection of towering edifices is usually known as a city. I'm guessing that's what is said there. They have jet bikes. Just an arcade here. Yeah, shame I can't really read what that's saying here. For those who are brave enough, you may... something your... Is it buckle your seatbelts? And something to play Vitalite. If you succeed, you will discover the secrets. Very strange. Oh, we've got something else over here as well. Look. Many characters. Something inside this tower, but their lives... Oh, gosh. It's not even that it's small. It's just that it's... Because of the screen grab and the scan and everything, it's just all garbled. But innovative new slant on an oldish concept. Unfortunately, the control methods let it down when the real fun starts. Live inside this tower is all it says. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you kind of, if it's a puzzle game, especially if it's like a fast-paced puzzle game, you kind of want the controls to be good. Functional, unobtrusive sound, not a game for plugging into your hi-fi. Not the most inspiring in the world. The little animated men are the best. Okay. And then you got all this on the Amiga, and then you got all this over this side. Sony, PlayStation, Nintendo, Ultra 64. Wow. This was still when it was the Ultra 64, huh? Sega Saturn, Atari Jaguar, 3DO, Arcade, Mega 32, NECFX, Neo Geo CD, CD-ROM, CDI. And, yeah, well, obviously that's a PlayStation there. It's a Saturn. Is that just like a CD player? I don't know. Panasonic, so that would be the 3DO then, wouldn't it? What's this one over here? Is that the Mega CD? Or whatever it was called, or wherever. Because it looks like a thing on top of the thing, doesn't it? But it doesn't really look very much like a Mega Drive or Genesis. Jaguar with a CD. Okay. Okay, there we go. Jaguar assembling a toilet, indeed. So yeah, there we go. Ultimate future games. Exclusive hyper games of the future. Explore them. Super new generation console magazine. Experience it. Gosh. So yeah. Even though this is like a disaster over here, it still looks more interesting than what's going on over here. Sorry, I'm just... Game of the SimCity 2000. Did they forget a word there, perhaps? Anyhow. Here's the Detroit. What did they think of Detroit? They only gave it one page, it seems. So, not necessarily the best thing, but we played the demo of this a little bit, where I can't remember what I call my car and my company. I can't remember now. So here, it's a review. Okay, I'm guessing it's going to a different page. So I did give it more than one page, so that's at least sounding good here. Did we miss a page here? I think we missed some pages. Yeah, it seems like the scan hasn't got all the pages then. Because we go from page 60 here down to 112. Oh, okay, looks like we skipped some pages, unfortunately. They're all like, there's like 50 pages missing from this. So we don't get to find out what they thought about Detroit, it seems. Unfortunately, I mean, the scans I've got of these magazines have been pretty good up until this point, but it seems like oh dear. So did they say anything about it? If you're a car person, don't get carried away. I don't want to think about that. Are they saying anything particularly positive or negative about it? And they don't really seem to be saying anything positive or negative about it, do they, really? So let's carry on. Unfortunately, we're missing a lot of stuff out here. But they go into the gen locks, which surely they could have arranged that in a slightly more attractive display. Here, they just got like a director's chair, draped some film over it, and just bunged these on top of it, just so they would sit enough for a photo. But yeah, if you want to get pictures from your Amiga onto TV or whatever it is, then you can use these things, which, yeah, it's like 70 quid, 150 quid, 150 by 180, whatever. 300. Woo, 750. This one's a bit more expensive. If you've got the money, you won't be disappointed by the features. It's got knobs on it. I can do red, green and blue separately, it looks like. My word. What else? Yeah, these are slightly more expensive ones as well. What else? Didn't they just have a bit more of an interesting advert, or am I thinking of like other ones? Oh, self-tuition courses. Let's see what we can learn. Reach the top national curriculum. There's like a little star after it. All appropriate LTL courses in national curriculum compatible and run on all Amigas. Okay, so why would you make me doubt you by putting a star there? Anyway, totally comprehensive courses. Each is a compilation of 24 programs with a book and manual or equivalent of excellent quality. For example, a very recommendable edutainment program from Amiga User International. With far too many topics to list, but some examples are CD, Micro French, GCSE level. So that's like How old are GCSEs? How old do you have to be for GCSEs? That's like, is that from like, yeah, 16? That's sorry, my brain was just not working. It's been a long time since I actually had to think about it. But yeah, no Klingon, apparently not. You have micro French, extensive speech, 30 programs, including film-like ones. Actors talk to you. Gosh, in a film-like setting, actors talk to you. My word. Micro maths, algebra, geometry, trigonometry, statistics, micro French again, but it's not the CD micro French. New computer talks. Gosh, real speech, graphics, adventure game. Hang on, talking cartoon, etc. I'm guessing that's one of the 24 programs. I can't imagine these are going to be great. 24 programs. How many discs do they come on? The BBC micro. We had the speech chip thingy in ours. Let's see. Graphics mentioned. Business letter generator for German. Okay. Micro English, speak and spell, punctuation, grammar, literature, Spanish, real speech. Not like these other ones which don't have real. Oh, this does speak and spell, so it's not real speech then. Business letter generator in Spanish as well. GHI software choice, microscience, tuition, practical experiments, learning by pictures. Sorry, I'm not. See, self-tuition, chemistry, practical experiments worries me slightly here. Primary maths course, tables, add, subtract, divide, multiply, long and short, fractions, etc. That seems decent as long as the programs are actually decent. It's fun and it really works. We promise you, our software works. It doesn't just crash. Oh, gosh. But there we go. PD update, what have we got? This looks interesting over here. Dungeon Master clone. This looks like a good friend over here, don't they? Can you pet the thing in Black Dawn 2? Sorry, a modern judicial system isn't a patch on the one employed by the Government of Interplanetary Time and Space, or GITS for short. Ah, dear. You got plenty of time to work out why you've been imprisoned. Perhaps it was something to do with those 102 scientists you accidentally murdered. How can you accidentally kill 102 scientists? The gameplay certainly isn't. Okay. Frac blank, so it's a screensaver, but that puts fractals up. Fruit machines. Money cascade. Yeah. Happens to be the best of us. Sorry, I was not linking that to whatever you were talking about. But anyway, moving on. Comms fans. Quick and easy method of archiving, de-archiving files. So yeah, basically like zips and stuff like that. PP data. Who's got information on my PP? Oh no, it's Power Packer. Okay, that's okay. 2 graphic adventure games. Oh yes, of course, murdering. Yes, you just murdered 247 scientists just out of nowhere. Just like, I just was walking down the road, and then all of a sudden, oh gosh, I managed to murder like 1,000. No, not 1,000. 100 scientists already. Just on my way there. Yeah, on the way back, it always happens. Always just murder more on your way back, don't you? What's this? Workbench utilities. Look at all those workbench utilities. You too could have a workbench as cluttered as this one. Sure. Sure. Whatever they do. You have a point and click kind of thing going on here. Take a shuttle to the star base. We need to know what happened there. Dropbox, you know, I'm doubting it's the same kind of thing, but you never know. Chaos, if you're watching, they have Trash Master. If you ever used an Apple Macintosh, I know you like apples. Too, Chaos, if you're listening. You already know how useful the Mac's trash can icon can be. Unlike the Amiga's trash can, the Mac's trash can sits on the desktop or workbench screen and can therefore receive files from any disk or drawer. Okay, here we go, Dropbox. It's a brilliantly assembled utility that creates an app icon on the workbench screen that can be used to display pictures simply by dropping the icons onto the Dropbox app icon. So yeah, basically it just shows pictures, but then has all this other complicated looking stuff here. Anyway. PD Demo Zone, what have they got? Same one as the website. No. It is not that Dropbox. Look. Strong on visual and all imagery. Interesting. Maximum overdrive. Look at the video resolution here. Free. Information wants to be free. Who's going to stop it, eh? Well, they try. Standard Deluxe. Okay. Oh. Stuff going on over here. The Native Americans lived in and represented the freedom of the Great Plains. This could be an allegory for the freedom available in the World Wide Web. If so, look out for the Puritans from Europe. They'll try to stop you. Indeed. Balls. Balls, indeed. Plus somebody eating. Oh, a Magnum. Yes, so there's basically an ad for an ice cream, commercial for an ice cream, where this person was sexually eating an ice cream. And of course it made it into a PD demo. Racism. Beat it. Indeed. Indeed. Oh my. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at some of the stuff they're saying here. Anyway, moving on. BBC's Big Bash, which we saw before. Oh, yeah, because we had some missing pages. It kind of like messed up the view of things here slightly. So they're supposed to be together like this. Look at that Mario and that Sonic. I mean, the Sonic's not too bad, but the Mario... Yeah. Anyhow. Vista Pro... There's a bunch of other things they've had on the Coverdisks which they're trying to sell more stuff for. What else do we have? So I'm just trying to look through. They answer these questions, or they do answer the questions. What exactly is SIM? SIM is a memory module. They don't actually explain what it means though here, do they? It means single inline memory module. Because there's a single inline connection, isn't it? I'm guessing it's going to be over there. But yeah, good old Evesham micros. As I say, used to live in Evesham. Used to especially go down to the one when they Evesham Micro's store, when they're actually on the main street and that. Go in, look at the wall of all their, Spectrum cassettes and things like that, and be like, oh my. As I said, once upon a time we drove past the shop and saw a big advert for Rainbow Islands up in the window, and I was like, I don't know what this is, but I want it. So yeah, Radio Shack. Kind of like Evesham is a place. So can you see like an address? Yeah, so they had things in Evesham and Birmingham here, so they've still got the 0386 dialing codes here as well. But yeah, this is basically a computer shop, which I said had tapes for the Spectrum and probably like BBC Micro and other things, and later they had like Amiga stuff and whatever. But yeah, this is after they moved to like their other place that was slightly out of the way. But obviously they're still running their online thing, not online, in-magazine thing, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of, I suppose, would you say Radio Shack is more like more like electronics focused rather than computing focused? Because this is obviously more computing focused. You can see like floppy drives, hand scanners, mices, speakers, printers, all that kind of thing. There we go. Why bother? Is the Amiga more advanced than any console? A bear's Catholic? Does the Pope live in the woods? Oh. They chickened out. You can at least say, does the Pope, poop in the woods or something like that? But dang. Yeah, well, obviously they had things where you could, do mail order stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, you can get things overnight from basically the other side of the country. It's quite surprising, but I suppose that's not a big thing nowadays when things fly about all over the world and whatever, or at least they do if they're not being caught up in ports and stuff like that. Anyway. What is this? Is this supposed to be like a lion or tiger face or something? A cheetah, okay. Bizarre image results from not using the correct image format. This used to be a nice cheetah. So obviously they got the colours quite a bit wrong on there. Oh dear. I own a CD TV. Poor you. Poor you. BT's the model shop. I remember seeing the name of it. I can't remember if I've ever been inside one. A floppy drive cable. Because nearly all utilities now require Kickstarter 2 or greater, I would like to know if a ROM sharer, the Kickstarter 2 built-in, would work on my CD TV. Controller software and the CD drive is the CD TV ROM. So if you did switch your CD drive, probably wouldn't work very well. Oh dear. Commodore, everybody. And you wonder why they went bankrupt. Well, you probably don't, because you probably paid attention to me when I was saying all these things which really, really drove it home. Whatever. That's this in-depth explanation of CD-ROMs. Let's find out. Nearly all CD-ROMs, and certainly all that have been manufactured in the last year or so, conform to the ISO 9660 standard. Wow. That means the information stored on them can be accessed by anything as long as it has a compatible mechanism. Okay. Well, kind of, as long as... Yeah, anyway, kind of. Yeah, although you can access the files on a CD-ROM, say, a PC, that doesn't mean that the files will be any use to you. Indeed. The same goes for Mac CD-ROMs. Point 4. Do they really have to have a separate bullet point for point 4? The same goes for Macs. Oh dear. You can fit a CD-ROM drive to any Amiga, or you use a CD-ROM mechanism, an interface, and the file system. Indeed. Yeah, so Not much to say, and my eyes going funny by looking at that on the red background there. Wow, oh gosh, this blue and red never go very well together. On anything, do they? Especially when you zoomed out like this is not good. Oh look, it's a footrest with a built-in massager. Ah dear. So DTP, if you want to do your desktop publishing, you too can talk about desktop publishing. Or measure carefully. The length of a line type is called the measure, and traditionally is measured in m's and n's, but since these units mean nothing at all, in fact they actually change with each different size of type you use. Okay. So basically saying don't make it too narrow. Add graphics. In the end, the best way to produce creative design is to break the rules, but always keep them in mind. Yeah, break the rules is not necessarily a thing you want to say to somebody who's learning something, is it really? Because obviously they'll take it as, you don't need to learn any rules. Paint tutorial, so this is personal paint. Was that on a Coverdisk? I can't remember. But look what you can do. You can tint with different colours. You can create like tears through things. It's kind of an interesting effect maybe. So you kind of like draw in an earth. You do this. And then somehow that gets you like a tear effect. Hang on. Click twice on the brush cutout tool to select freehand mode. Following my example and holding down the right button, draw a tear down the picture. Okay. A gaping black hole which you just cut out and a brush about half the size of your screen. Okay. Position the white brush millimeters right and below where it actually would have been before you cut it out. Press the left button. So I'm trying to follow what they're saying here. So you've got a white colour. Right before you get out, press the left button. Small offset is more than giving a realistic impression of the crack in the picture. So I'm not quite sure exactly how they're getting the effect. I'm trying to understand, but anyway. Oh no, they're completely sold out of the complete Amiga C. Oh, there's some Blitz Basic stuff going on here as well. We've got the Mr. Blob instead of Qbert, of course. And all arcade games, such as the classic Apidia, are based around a main loop that contains all the code required to update every aspect of the game. Performed up to 50 times a second. Whatever. So, but this is not... this is not the code for this. Disk lobby. Main program loop. Or B1 to 6 blobs B. State X and Y. And yeah. But there we are. Some more Octamed stuff. Yeah, this is how you can play it on your QWERTY keyboard. Actually, I suppose that's... yeah, QWERTY across the top and the two. That's kind of like standard. Binary large object. I'm not quite sure exactly what that's what they're going for up here, though. This is just generally blob. I think it's just like maybe these green things. Well, that's Mr. Blob. I don't know. have to look at it into more detail. But yeah. The future is here. Are you ready? Cool. What's the future? Latest world in online movies and virtual cats. And wonders if the Heartbreak Hotel's an internet address. Yeah. And how you will soon be able to dial up movies down the telephone line. That's one way of saying it, isn't it? I suppose you can't see that behind there. There you go. If you're if you're a regular Amiga Format reader, you will already know about the future of interactive TV and how you'll soon be able to dial up movies down the telephone line. But what you may not realise is the future is already here, albeit in a pretty basic form. Many internet sites are setting up systems which enable you to download moving images down the telephone line. It uses MPEG. Gosh. Capable of a great deal of compression with only a small amount of quality loss, depending on how much compression you give it. Ah, dear. What is that? I am saying, hello cat, do you read Amiga Shopper to the cat? I hope you enjoyed making my cat's life more interesting. Feel free to come and talk to my cat again, anytime. This is a list of things people have said to the cat recently. Here, Kitty. Kitty wants some cyanide? Oh no. Kitty, why does DNAT open terminal windows for everyone here at Purdue University except for me? Do you like it when I sing to you? Oh dear, lots of people being rude to the kitty. Here, puss, puss, puss. Here, puss, puss, puss. Purr, 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 purr. You can talk to the cat. This is also, oh, look, MPEG files. Look how good quality they are. Look at the great deal of compression with only a small amount of quality loss that this has. They even say here, MPEG files may not be the best in terms of quality. They are the way forward for moving images on the internet, indeed. Oh, you're off, are you? Well, have a good time doing what you're doing there. More bits. So yeah. See what we got. Yeah. Many of the things people have said to the cat are distinctly bizarre, including meow, 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 meow. Now sing with me, kitty. Meow or fit. Knowing the internet, that's really not that bizarre. Some cats are aliens in green fursuits. Are you? But there's also an Elvis website here. At look, 128.194.15.32. Yeah. The Elvis Aaron Presley homepage where the king lives on in cyberspace. It's to honour Elvis and his cultural and musical legacy. Not to belittle or defame him. So only those who believe in the king should read on. Warning, if you have problems with the sound clips, please check the notes. Ah dear, there we go. That is the internet. Circa 1994. You can talk to a cat. In real time. Yeah, does it need another A? Anyway. So I've got the mailbag here. I have a dream. The dream is that Commodore stops smegging about and release the A1200 CD-ROM. The problem is Commodore's not going to do that. It should be on sale by Christmas, apparently, though. What else? Ooh, there's a Minesweeper over there. They have a cartoon going, ich, better try again. I was recently playing a game called Minesweeper on my friend's PC. After just one game, I was hooked. I could not bring myself to go home. After I'd been kicked out, the one thought that occupied my mind was I would somehow have to find a conversion or a clone of the game. So I decided to write to the all-seeing, all-knowing person, namely yourself. Is there a PD or shareware Minesweeper clone, or even a full-price title? Called Bombs on the Mac. There's several Amiga versions called Minefield and whatever else. Gosh, has anybody heard of this Minesweeper? Let's read the poem. I haven't really looked into the detail, but each month I go into a store. Kind of like Minecraft. You blow up more than, well, actually, you blow up around about the same amount as you do in Minecraft. So anyway, but a poem. Each month I go into a store to buy something which gives me more, deciding when the mags I spy, Amiga Power I might buy. But when I spot the price I fear, it seems to me just much too dear. AF has more than twice the pages, enough to last me simply ages. Next month I'll go into a store to buy something which ain't a bore, and when the magazines I spy, Amiga Format I will buy. Give us more games upon your disc, or I'll cut your head off with a whisk. From Helen of Southend-on-Sea, who writes in verse most happily. Dreadful. Oh, gosh. Wow, look. A 486 PC here. 100 megahertz. Gosh. Yeah. What was the bottom line of money, and the Amiga was too expensive when compared to the PC. So look, you can buy these things for cheaper. Or maybe this one's a little bit more expensive. You've got the 486 with 8 megabytes of RAM. A 426 megabyte hard drive. That's a very strange number, but still. And a 50 megahertz CD-ROM and sound card. Total price of the Amiga is about 4,300, whatever that is. And then a PC takes a hefty 7,000, whatever. But, you know, oh, it's got Photoshop there. I wonder if this Photoshop will ever come to anything. I mean, it's priced very high at £555 or dollars there. And Word and Excel, gosh. Do you think... yeah. Do you think they'll ever take off when you have Final Writer, ProCalc, and ProDraw? There's well-known programs. Oh, look, it's David Pleasance is still here. He's probably still not talking about Commodore at all, but he's still there. Indeed. Let's see. What is David Pleasant actually answering, if anything? Is it worth me waiting a few months as opposed to buying a CD32 now? Call me paranoid, but I got a terrible feeling that when the new 64-bit Jaguar is released, other companies will follow, including Commodore, and the CD32 will go the way of the A600. I've always thought of the Amigas as the only decent home machine around. I think I speak on the behalf of all Amiga users when we say we can't afford to upgrade our hardware every year. The so-called 64-bit Jaguar is actually 2 times 32-bit, which is not 64-bit. It's been on sale for some time. It appears that none of the other hardware manufacturers are particularly worried. Nintendo released the N64. Anyhow, the Jaguar is cartridge-based, like the N64. And such support from software publishers is a bit thin on the ground, like the N64. Hang on. They all want to get out of the cartridge market. Ah, dear. Yeah. I mean, the PlayStation was on in that one thing, but yeah. It doesn't really seem to be a thing that people are mentioning so much. My advice is buy your CD32, enjoy it for a couple of years, then look to trade up when real 64-bit systems that you can touch and feel on the retailer's shelves. Do not wait for vaporware. Oh, we are talking about Commodore slightly. I have a solution to two of the problems that Commodore are facing. Firstly, the base machine for Series is too expensive. Okay. The CD-ROM drive is... Oh, yeah, they're not actually talking about Commodore at all, are they? Gosh. Your suggestion is unfortunately not a practical one. The cost differential between a 68020 and 68030 is insignificant. Would not result in a retail price much lower than the A4000 whatever. 386 PCs have been dumped on the market because nobody wants them. Nobody wants a PC. Nobody wants a 386. All those people who play Doom, they're just not interested in these 386s. Oh gosh. The CD-ROM drive for the A4000 will support FMV, and whilst the drive for the A1200 will not, it will sell in significant volumes. Oh gosh, it's like, it doesn't matter if it supports FMV or not, people buy it. We hope. The music box thing over here. Little kind of soldier in a train going on here. 64-bit Annie. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, music box by C.S. Morgan and Wigan. We often get letters asking whether ray-traced images deserve to be treated as works of art, but just a quick look at this picture should silence the doubters. Note the clever use of lighting and the simple but effective border behind the music box. Simple but effective. Gosh. We have this over here. Vase. A wood vase, apparently. The Dominion Tank Police here. These two shapely lasses, oh dear, are taken from a cult Japanese manga cartoon. When do you get to 128 bits, indeed? Jungle Man. A weird image, they call it. I can't quite tell what's going on here, but it looks interesting. This is a person. Yes, enforcing the law. Well, if you're in a tank, you can pretty much wear anything, can't you? You could be in your underwear if you're in a tank, and you'd be like pretty well armored. Is this supposed to look like this? This brilliant space combat image. Although the objects are simplistic, the planet's along the bottom of the pic. I think we're supposed to be able to see a bit more than this. And the glare effect around the bright star at the top, giving the composition real depth. Yes, I can see the glare up here. Oh dear, I think they messed up there slightly. We have Nosferatu and perhaps maybe a slightly naked person here. Mr. Edwards has done a fine job of transferring a difficult subject to the Amiga. Yeah, something went wrong there. MEPT. PD from only 35p. Discs. 3D objects. Look at these 3D objects. Oh, we saw these before with the people with cut off heads. At least they look like it. Maybe it's a hairstyle. Yeah, before they were the people with obviously more obvious cut off heads, but new starter human pack, male and female, with 5 different hairstyles. Oh yeah, we saw this before, didn't? Oh no, this is something else. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you, Chaos. I didn't see that until now, but oh no. Let us center this a little bit better. How to attract girls. New scientists have now isolated and synthesized a natural female attractant, androstenone pheromone. What's androstenone pheromone? Minute quantities were sprayed on a chair in a dentist's waiting room. Women patients made straight for the chair by the Sunday Times. Women are attracted to the smell. Daily Telegraph. The woman finds the man attractive, but she doesn't know why. Lifestyle. The stuff attracts women like you would not believe. Colorado Telegraph. Successfully tested on BBC TV's Tomorrow's World. Contact 18 contains androstenone and super androstenol pheromone. Is the best quality, most effective pheromone attractant available. Don't be misled by cheaper or more expensive imitations. Comes in discreet 15 milliliter atomizer. Lasts 3 months. Oh dear, yes. It really works. User reports confirm success. Contact 18 does really seem to work. The most dramatic... Contact 18 really does seem to work. The most dramatic instances have occurred when wearing it at discos. Girls just drift towards me and start flirting. By DT in Cardiff. I knew Contact 18 wasn't a gimmick when one of the girls at work, quite out of character, started to seduce me when we were alone in the office. Oh my, £12.95. Fast dispatch into plain cover. Trade inquiries welcome. Order 2 and get an extra one free. By GKS Research Technology. Is this Jersey? I think this is Jersey. Yeah. Money back guarantee. If you're not 100% delighted with Contact 18, simply return the remainder within 30 days for a full refund. Oh dear. Please rush me that many bottles. Yeah, Jersey. But please use the above address, which is a secure PO box in the main post office. He's got please at the bottom here. It's just the way that, the way they scanned it in. It looks rather like please. Oh gosh. But if you want to know how to attract girls, you just need to find out where you can get some of this androstenone. God, yeah, this is quite... might have the opposite effect, which I really would want, you know. I'd be wanting trying to use like some androstenone or whatever to attract girls myself, but, you know. Anyway. The next issue of Amiga Format will be blowing the... try this again. Androgen pheromone. Sign you up indeed. In the next issue of Amiga Format, we will be blowing the lid of Risk Technology. Best way to attract women might not be found in the Amiga magazine indeed. And if Commodore's management team are successful in finding the finance they need, what will they do with the Amiga technology? What can we expect from the next generation machines? Will you be running Windows on your A5000? We don't quite know yet, but we will by next month, and so will you if you buy our next issue. Oh gosh. They're really like hoping here, aren't they? Yeah, you need the ST mags. The ST mags had like a MIDI ports, so you know you got to go for them for all your girl attracting information. Oh, hang on a minute. Are we got so? Okay, I think this is actually supposed to be a stereogram of some kind. I don't know if we're going to actually be able to see it very much. But this... oh, this is the other page for Detroit. Okay. I thought we were getting near the end, but no, this is like the pages that were missing. Here. 69%, nice, but I don't think they liked it. Attractive static screens, but more animations would have gone down well. Gone down, get it 16. No, never mind. Like Pulp Fiction, yeah. Apart from the tedious theme tunes and the odd crash, sound doesn't play a major role. Apart from being a bit knob, developing and designing new cars can be compelling. Okay, lewd. Me, lewd. Drop become human. I did actually make a joke about that when we played this. But anyway, enough of ringing my own bell. Some controls are well designed and easy to use. The majority are disappointing. If you're a trainee accountant or a lion tamer seeking a second career, don't cross Detroit off your Christmas list. But we've got a stereogram, I think, here. It says here, focus on a distant object and hold this page in front of your eyes. And the entire content of October's Amiga Power should appear in 3D. Apparently some people of particularly high intelligence may be unable to experience this effect. If you find this is the case, we can only suggest you buy a copy of October 3-disc Amiga Power. Is it actually a thing or not? Oh, it's a big mess. I don't know if this is actually a thing. Whether it's just scanned in badly or whether it's just basically a big mess. I think maybe it's not anything. Anyhow, Morton Strikes Back. Aha. Yeah, I kind of got something, but it was just like a fuzzy mess, really. So, Morton, look. Do we see them in another game? They seem very familiar in some way. But anyway, the clue, or apparently like in French, der Clue, or was it German, I guess, would be German, wouldn't it? Yeah, GmbH, so German. Der Clue. The complete tale of the clue is told in retrospect by the old geezer with the beard at the top left there. Okay. Cars and Vans office. Think. Yeah, walk, talk, look, and think. Just have a think there. Alan Sugar. I'll get back to it in a moment. Bank of England, City of London. Investigate, call taxi, or think. This is where it all started. Yes, on this worn-out marble tiled floor 41 years ago. It was a time when everybody just longed to forget the pain and misery of the war, I'm guessing. 1953. So there we go. A little Alan Sugary. A little bit. A little bit more like a philosopher or a writer of a manifesto of some kind or other. Okay, so Nat West are getting in on the action here with, so you've got your mother's nose and your father's ears, at least you can have your own bank account. Jeremy Corbyn. A little bit, yeah. I was thinking, like, oh look, I have a dress that has a collar a bit like that. Well, then they might be wearing a dress. But anyway. Look, CD32 games. There are some, or there is one. Oh, there's another one down here. There's another one up here. It's cannon fodder, the same game you have on your Amiga anyway, but it's there. Look, Simon the Sorcerer, which would probably be better on CD rather than running off a thing. And yeah, Super Frog, whatever. Once again, I won't say it. I mean, I am avoiding saying it, but we will. Oh, gosh. You look better on CD. I don't know, using MPEG compression or not? Rough and Tumble, that's a pretty cool robot. I could keep adding things to that, but from Star, yes. Rujin Z or Z or whatever. 21st century Tokyo will be a cruel place to grow old. Well, as Mr. Takizawa is about to find out. As they come out of whatever the heck this thing is. Real cutting edge anime. The quality of the animation's up there with the genre's best. Okay, we also have Tokyo Babylon and Zigway. Well, yeah, Stunt Car Racer and... oh gosh, what was the other one? I can't remember. The police identified the attacker through psychic talents of Mirei Hidaki, who possesses the power of post-cognition, enabling her to see into and relive the past. However, as the investigation continues, the police realize that it is a psychotic serial killer at large. Mika and Sayaki, two naive schoolgirls, face fear and terror when their peaceful life in modern-day Japan is suddenly disrupted. The girls are mysteriously transported into the ethereal empire of the clouds. My word. Talking about flashback here. Oh, it's just some hints and things like that. The last level of flashback is causing me some consternation. I have the atomic charge, but I can't get past the force field. Also, how do I get a ship to escape the planet? Yeah. The final animation, we didn't get there. It broke. There will be tentacles. Well, you've already got cables here going on, so... more stuff. Seriously, Amiga. Oh, gosh. Okay. So that person who's raving about Lightwave apparently put this together. What is this trying to tell us? We have some hieroglyphs. We have a person in the bathtub who seems to be wearing something. And, interesting. You can make shoes too. Rage. They have a rather, what do we call, like 50s hairstyle and that for that kind of thing. But what is this advertising? Rage. Claremont Innovations. Okay. No, I'm worried about these taps as well. They look a bit... Well, first off, they're different sizes. They're pointing at weird angles. Anyhow. .net. Yeah, I think we've read this before. Yes, no hackers, crackers, or mouse potatoes. I remember that line. Computer geeks, info-nauts, self-styled info-band warriors. Oh, gosh. Epic software. I'm doubting it's that same Epic which you might be aware of nowadays. So I saw networking in the picture underneath it. This is not networking. This is brilliance, apparently. Dial-a-date. Nice. Did we have... We didn't... Oh, interesting. Can't pull for toffee. Do members of the opposite sex avoid you like the plague? Dial our super dial-a-date chat line and spend hours, not to mention pounds, talking to people who are equally as sad as you. Yes. This is obviously a mock-up or something, so yes. 0898696969. Protexts. Amiga Format presents. This is a pretty nifty watch over here. Let me have a look at this. Can't tell what brand it is, but it's a pretty nifty watch. Tabby. A tablet. They give it 82. So not much for the manual there, but seems to be reasonably good. The whole internet. Wow. But it's an O'Reilly one. It did look very much like it was one, but I couldn't see the name on... Oh, there it is at the bottom. O'Reilly and Associates. There we go. The whole internet. A Citizen watch. Possibly. Unless that's a some kind of joke. Like neighborhood watch or something like that. I don't know. The whole internet is American in origin, but I suppose we shouldn't hold that against it. If it wasn't for their spelling, they'd be almost... Wow. That's perhaps going a little bit far. But, yeah. It's internet specific. Yeah, I didn't know if they did watches. Because obviously I know they do printers. But, yeah. Once you have inwardly digested your lessons on political correctness, you're free to discover the joys of the net. It tells you everything you could ever want to know about the net. I'm guessing there's been some updates. I mean, this is already the second edition. But yeah, it could be... We're giving away a Life watch. Life by ADEC Watches and Citizen Printers. A trademark of the Citizen Watch Code. There we go, yeah, Citizen Watch. Amiga is a trademark of Commodore business machines. Well, is it? Is it? If the company went bankrupt, is it still a trademark of them? Amiga Shopper. Okay, Amiga Shopper. Why does it have part of the Star Spangled Banner here? Are you feeling lost? Is the sun going down on your Amiga? Let us show you exactly what you can do with your Amiga. With 18 pages of tutorials to help you get the most out of your machine. Oh, this is the end. Okay. Yeah, so obviously some of the pages were slightly out of order there. But I think we got all the pages eventually. Let me just come back up to where it... yeah, here's where it kind of cut off and that kind of thing. We got to 170, like 172 pages. Yeah, I think that's basically where it was in that. But yeah, so that was that issue. Just letting us know the Amiga still exists. It might have looked like its last days, but the sun's come up again. It's still there. Indeed. I guess I should pay more attention to... There we go, Lightwave. Get more of the scene here, but not more of an explanation about what the heck is going on. Do you think they were hoping that was going to be the cover photo of the magazine? They made it all like nice and pretty and stuff like that. They've been working on it for months. Oh, and then they decided to go with Alfred Hitchcock here. Anyhow, they did say that in the next magazine that we would be learning about what's happening with Commodore. Do you want to have a sneak peek and see if we do learn anything about Commodore in the next issue? Issue 65. It's loading at the moment. Amiga Format. So what went wrong with PageStream? That's not about Commodore. This is a pretty sick dinosaur. Painting with light. There seems to be a lack of Commodore information here. Let Amiga news. Oh, we go. Interview with David Pleasance. AF talks to the main man. Wow. So, well, where's the interview? Page 22. Let's skip here. What we got on the cover disc here? We've got some golf, pixel, 3D profession. Wow. I don't know what that's all going to be about. Mortal Kombat stuff going on. We're going to skip past some of this because obviously we're going to have to look at this next time. But where are we? Page 22. Here we go. Mortal Christmas. What? So where's the... Here we go. In your own time. The decision of fate of Commodore has been dragged on long past the limits of human endurance, and there's still no definitive decision from the liquidators. Well, there we go. I don't want to spoil things or anything like that, but we'll know definitively next month. It does seem like there's going to be some interesting things coming up there, but I don't think we're going to learn anything about Commodore. Ah, dear. But yes, we're going to have to be wrapping things up in a bit here. Let me actually just flick things around. Anybody else who I normally give shout outs to are going to be doing streams in the next few days or not? Just let me know. I suppose one thing I could mention here, oh, thank you, no problem, is that there's a thing on the Twitch dashboard here, which normally showed me how many people had viewed my channel, but they've got a note on here saying views is going away on April 14th, so basically from tomorrow it's not going to be available. It says, we want to make sure the stats you see are an accurate representation of your live audience and engaged community. This stat, as it exists today, doesn't meet the standard. Learn more here. I haven't actually gone over to learn more, but I will learn more about that. But apparently the views aren't... it tells an incomplete story, which can be confusing and misleading, they're saying on here. But yeah... So that view is going away. And I just want to give you the final total at the end of this stream, since we won't be able to see it anymore. We got to 1,796 views. I was hoping maybe we could hit 1,800 before it went away. Yeah. But yeah, I'll have a look at that later on, whenever. But yeah, so at the end of the information that they're willing to give me about this, I amassed 1,796 possibly unique views to my channel. Don't know how many people stayed around. Possibly some of them were bots. Possibly some of them were harassing me and all that kind of thing. But it is quite a lot of people, yeah. And I was at one point thinking of using that views as a metric, as for when we do, the stream goals and stuff like that. But obviously that's not going to be a thing. This is a Twitch thing. It's just on the little control panel I've got here for streaming. What I call it, Stream Manager. I'll see if I can actually get a demonstration of what it is. Obviously, I'm not going to show you mine, but let me see if I can find. See if there's somebody's uploaded their own pictures to Google here to give you an idea. These are all dark mode, and I don't have the dark mode version of it here. But let us. No, I mean maybe. Oh gosh, this is not what I want. This is what I want. I will show you just in a bit. Once I get things sorted out here. It's probably forgot. Yeah, it's forgot about Edge. Here we go. So it's slightly off screen here, but this is, oh gosh, can I just view the image here? This is kind of like what it looks like. I've got mine arranged slightly differently to this, but you've got a chat, and you've got the things that people have that happened recently when people follow you and stuff like that over here. You have some buttons where you can do like raids and clips and other things over here. And then, well, I normally have the preview a little bit smaller than this. And then you can also put the rewards request thing in here, which I've got on my screen as well. And you've got these little icons at the top, or these little information things at the top. I've got the bitrate thing, because obviously that's a good thing to keep an eye on, just in case it like drops or whatever like that. I don't nearly have as many subscribers or followers as this person. Yeah, this is the metric they're getting rid of here, the views, which is basically how many people have, you know, clicked on your channel over time, or how many unique accounts, I suppose it would be, and yeah, how long you've been streaming for and stuff like that. So this is the kind of thing that it shows you, and shows like what the quality of your connection is. Mine is, their quality apparently is good, but mine is excellent at the moment, so I feel good about that. Yeah, I think this is very much of a mock-up. They're playing Stuff and Things, and they say, "Dear person in the chat, you are beautiful." But maybe, and what a play! Hey there, Twitch chat. Hey chat. I am excellent, apparently so. But yeah, this is the metric up here. Oh gosh, it's going to be going away. Well, they have 5.5 million. I only have 1,796. But apparently that's not useful in any way. Whereas, I don't know. Oh, you can kind of, my chat and things are in the way of this slide here. I tried to make it work, but never mind. Yeah. So, yeah, just as I said, just as on the dawning of that metric, I thought I'd give you the final tally on that. And yeah, I should hopefully be back on Friday, obviously health permitting, as usual. And I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be playing Zelda or not. I may. It depends on how I'm feeling on the day, is really the answer to it. If I feel like I just don't want to play it, then we might do something else. But you know, it's still possibly a thing we're going to be doing on Friday. I will be getting on my way and not be drawing things out too much. We'll play a song. Let's play that one there. And yeah, so hopefully she'll see you on Friday. And of course, as always, pretend I'm waving here. Or I am waving, but pretend you can see me waving. As always, I will see you next time. Bye, everybody.